Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Gulfstream Park today, 10 races, covering them all. Open chat, picks in place for every single race. I've been through the card. Yes, I've been through the card. And we're set to go today. There are some scratches, not many. It was a great day, actually, scratch-wise. Most of the field is still there. Scratches down below. If you need PPs for anything, Gulfstream or other tracks in the United States, I have a link down in the description area for free Brisnet PP, so you want to check that out. Today's card, well, hopefully the races here at Gulfstream play better than they did at Tampa yesterday. Not that we were getting a lot of races wrong, we were getting a lot of them right, but I had to rinse my mouth out after yesterday after swallowing so much chalk. Uh, I actually hit, I think I hit every single race, really had the winner. And I think every pick three through earlier in the card through the finale. And I actually had a couple of, and a pick four in there. And I actually had two pick threes where I hit the pick three and lost money. Not much, a few bucks, right? But the chalk just kept coming. And in some of these races, it looked like the chalk could be beat. So it's not like we were just spreading blindly. There was some live, longer ones there. At least they appeared live from the analysis, but we couldn't get past the chalk. Some days it's like that. In a way, it's like football. You got to take what the defense gives you. How many times do we see chalks go down in flames? And yesterday wasn't the case. It was a chalk festival over at Tampa Bay. And a good day of racing, though. It was a lot of fun. And the races were exciting. And today's a new day. You're not still thinking, if you lost money, you're not still thinking about yesterday, right? Well, no matter what track you played. Every day is a day. You want to start with a fresh slate. And every race is a new race, win or lose. All right? You focus. Put the blinkers on, just like the horses do. And focus on the task at hand. And I see some of you are here already, so I want to say hello. And let's see, Carolina Moon is in Coast to Coast Pick. Hey, Carolina Moon, Coast to Coast Pick 5 already. Wow, thanks for the selections there. 48, you have the money. It's all written up and all. Good luck, Carolina Moon. Thanks for sharing that with us. And Gulfstream Race 8. Silver Stripes, that is the one I landed 2-on-2 in that race. And a 6 is another one that I consider. And yeah, 10 is my main contender there in the 8th race. I like that one the best. And you got some selections here, exactas and all. Thank you very much, Carolina Moon. Thanks for joining us, and thank you for your selections. Good luck today. Hey, Karan, good afternoon. How's it going? Good to see you. Karan with a big day yesterday. And wow, great to see you today. Good luck today. I'm liking what I see on this card. And how many minutes are we to post? Well, we're just 12:40 p.m. post. We're going to look at the card a bit and 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 start taking a look at these races here. And I am going to bring one thing up here. I just want to bring up some of the trainers. Just to take a look at those. And we do have the Kentucky Derby futures wagering. The futures wagering this week, and it really doesn't look that good. Last I saw, it's pool 5, a Forte on the board at 7-2, and Arabian Night, well, Baffert's strong entry, who's undefeated in 2, that's been moved over out of his stable so he can run, and he's on the board at 5-1. And who knows if these horses even get in there, and who knows if you can't get better on these horses, these entries, on Derby Day, because that's pretty low. So I really don't want any part of this pool. Instant Coffee I see is 20-1. But that one's not as fast as the other two. So personally, I'm going to pass on this pool. I'm not a Kentucky Derby futures pool player. Though if the timing is right and if I see something good when the next pool is released, I may jump in and lock in some odds because who knows what post positions these horses. What if Forte gets stuck on the rail, the deadly rail in the Kentucky Derby or Arabian Night, or one of the others? So it's probably going to be. I'll play Derby, and of course I'll be doing a Kentucky Derby show that day, covering Churchill Downs. But as far as these futures go, hey, we've seen this favorite in the futures pool and in the Derby pool. Maybe they weren't favored in the futures, but we saw Kentucky Derby favorites scratched out right before the Derby. Escandarea 1 year, and I Want Revenge another year. So that's a futures pool, especially if you're putting a lot of money into it. Sometimes you can hit big, but other times you can lose money even before the Derby goes off. I just want to bring up some trainers here, and these are current as of today. Let me bring these up so you know who's hot, who's not, who to look out for. Yeah, of course, the big names, you know who they are, right? You have Safi Joseph Jr. leading Pletcher by one race. And this meet ends the first weekend of April, right after the Florida Derby. Uh, so they still got a few weeks of this left, just under 3 weeks, or maybe about 3 weeks, something like that. Yeah. Safi Joseph Jr., 36 wins, Pletcher, 35 wins. So they're back and forth. And then Bill Mott is a distant second. And he's strong, though, just over 20%. The sneaky trainers to watch out for: Christophe Clement, 12 winners out of 39. Chad Brown, just under 20%. You think of Chad Brown, you think of the 25, 26% range. Well, he's under 20% here, 11 of 60. The other one to really watch out for, is Brian Lynch. When he has an entry, he's 10 for 40, 24 in the money out of 40 races. But 10 for 40, Brian Lynch, and he has some out there today. Mark Cassie, who started off strong, did have a winner yesterday, but he's been dropping like a stone. He's just over 10%, which is rare for Mark, especially when he got off to such a good start. So keep an eye on those. It's some of the other names. You hear Shug McGahee, and right away you instant respect. But he's only 6 for 64. Claude McGahee. So he's under 10%. And another one to keep an eye on, of course, and I just saw her. Oh, not her. Sandino Hernandez Jr. He's over 25%. When Santino puts him in the irons, 7 for 26. So that's some of your sneakier trainers. Christophe Clement, if you want to call him sneaky, he's almost 33%, folks. He's over 30%. And Brian Lynch, 25%, Sandino, 25%, and Mott, 20%. So it's not all Safi Joseph Jr. and Pletcher. There are some others that hit for a higher percentage when they get them out there. And who else? And then we're going to start looking at these races. James White is in the house. Good afternoon, James. How you doing today? Who else? James, good luck today, James. Thanks for the luck. Thanks for being here, and good luck today, too. Afternoon, Coach Al. Boris the Blade. Hey, Boris, how's it going? How's the sound coming through over there? Also, if anyone has a sound check, everybody hear everything okay? Boris, another week begins. Let's make it a winning one. Yes. Chris, Arabian Night is out? Thanks for the update, Chris. Jeez, this must be sudden news, because why is he in the pool? Damn, I liked Arabian Night. I wonder what happened there. Boris, sound is fine. Perfect here. Thank you. Yeah, I want to make sure everyone's hearing things just in case there's a problem. I want to clear it up, not that I do the whole show that way. Thanks, Boris. Because I get home from my day job at 4 p.m., I haven't bet on the British horse racing in a long time. Now that will change on Tuesday. I'm off. That's right. You're off all week for the Cheltenham Festival, Buzzingford. That's great, Boris. Enjoy. Thanks for being here today. We'll take a look at this first race, 16 minutes to post. I landed on number 5. No, I landed on number 5 here, but I do have others. Drill-O-Matic. Am I seeing correctly? Okay, let me bring this up. Where are my PPs? We talk about this. I might have meant 4. Let me double check this. I have my notes written down on one of my pads where I'll also keep notes on as the race goes on. 1 1/16 mile on turf, claiming 16K for 4-year-olds and up. Weight 122. The non-winners of a race since December 12th get 2 pounds. Okay. And so we don't have any scratches this race, which is wonderful. And we're going to get right to it, folks. Race number 1. I think 5 is no, I did write correctly. I think 5 is a very dangerous entry, Drill-O-Matic. Okay, it does run a little wide sometimes, but it has some races here. A bunch of races. Okay, the race 2 back is nice. Nothing wrong there. Drill-O-Matic. Okay, that would have finished 4th, but did get stuck running wide. The last rate, it drops in class today from claiming for Jack Abrams, drops in class from 20 down to 16. Now, Abrams, we don't have much to go by with this Jack Abrams. I just show 32 starts, 6% winning percentage, a jockey with a horrendous Gulfstream winning percentage, Sean Bridgemahan, 7%. But this one's going to have to straighten it out. But it does have it's a fairly consistent performer. Drill-O-Matic. He's making his 4th start as a 7-year-old. I gotta think he's taking money. I think I would use him I will use him in exotics here. And last I saw, he was a price. What is his price on the board right now? 13 to 1. There's your show horse, folks, for you show players out there. Okay, but let's look at the others. The other ones I like, Drill-O-Matic. I just want to see the running. I just want to see one thing about him. Something else here. He has the 5th highest Brisnet power ranking. He's been in the money 5 out of 10 times at the distance. 1 win and 8 tries at Gulfstream, and a 3rd. Now this one's a 7-year-old. And I'm just seeing if Bridgemahan, how'd they land up? Paco Lopez rode him the last couple of times. I think he fits, folks. And we're going to go to the number 2. Here's my problem with 2. Now that's a questionable 2 here. I'm putting a lot of stock into his races as a 4-year-old. So this is the one I might not use at all. It has a long layoff. It ran once last January at Gulfstream, and it really wasn't a good race. Taking a big drop in class. Got a trainer change, dropping in class from 35. Last ran January 15th of last year. And I'd have to stretch back. You know, if you go back to his 4-year-old campaign, he's a big-time contender. Like, does he have anything left in the tank to share with us here? Nah, I'm against him. Number two, 20 to 1. I mean, if you want to go deep underneath and hope the horse has something left, I mean that's the only chance. This trainer is horrendous. Two on turf starts only has 2 wins out of 146 tries. Yeah, it was a reach. Now we're going to go down to number 4. The other one, we got our Rod Ortiz up on for Michael Maker. I'll tell you what, if 5 runs one of his average races, he could beat the 4. I'm telling you, he can. But this one, it's running Stakes Company. Okay, it's making its first start as a 4-year-old for Maker, so instantly there's the respect factor there. Maker's 19% here. Irod, he's 22%. Every time Irod is in a race, it seems like he's been getting it done lately. He even went over and won races. He went into Tampa Bay yesterday and basically pushed the local jockeys around in the races he was in. He had some winners there. Went in 4 for 8 with a 50% winning percentage, and he went in there and he won, including the finale on the big chalk again. In the final race. It wasn't like Jose Ortiz when he went into Tampa Bay for the Sam Davis Stakes Day and got shut out 0 for 5. I mean, the good Ortiz, as we call him here, went in there and got it done. All right. And meanwhile, Jose didn't come anywhere near Tampa. He stayed in Gulfstream yesterday, skipped the big day. I wonder if that's a coincidence or... Number 6 is the other one I'm looking at, who seems to have a big early pace edge and numerous races that are fast enough on paper to win, but they're sprints. I mean, this crack shot is the rabbit, gets Yomar Perez up. This is a jockey with no body of work at Gulfstream, but a 12% a jockey overall. This trainer, Frank Russo's 15% out of 109 starts at Gulfstream, but does get it done sometimes on the board with long ones because at 15% out of 109, he does have a 2.234 ROI. Excellent. Today's coffee is Kona Coffee, the from Hawaii, Gold 2. You want to know what to look for? This is the bag. It comes in the bean format, so you have to grind it. And I did get a grinder. I do have a coffee grinder. Last time I had to borrow one. And but I have one now. Excellent coffee. Now, 7, of course, is one you have to consider. I mean, Cartano, Safi Joseph Jr., the leading trainer, Edgar Zayas. If this one runs its race like it did last race, most likely gets it done here. I'd have to use the 7 before I use the 4. I'm not that Irod crazy that I'm going to put blinders on to everyone else, especially when there are faster in here, like the 7 and the 5. All right. So I know I got to use the 7. I know I got to use the 5. Do I just work off of these 3? That's the question. I'm going to set something up, but we got time to think about that. Maybe I'll do the try route here because this race calls for it with the 5 involved in this race. And what about that speed, that big speed, the 6? Crack shot is taking some money, 15 to 1, bet down to 9 to 1. Irod does not deserve to be 6 to 5 here. I'm not going to fall into this trap. If he beats me, he beats me. I may throw 2 in the 3rd spot of this try. And there is one I do want to mention, Dubby Bubby, who is taking money. What about that one? Now, this is a tricky one. It did run a bad race last race at 16K. What happened to it? It goes over to Kelly Breen's barn. This one on turf, now this is running as an 8-year-old. It had been on Tapeta for a while. This time last year, it was throwing some nice figures. at Santa Anita. At Santa Anita. At Del Mar, it wasn't quite as quick. What happened at Gulfstream? Failed to menace inside. But you got Paco Lopez. I'm going to try and beat that. I just want to see how this pace is up with W Bubby. Not going to just throw him out. He's got to be part of some of the speed up front. Paco's going to ride this one a second time. Interesting. Interesting. I'm going to work off my main contenders here. Okay. I'm not going to dig deep into the past to find a positive of one that I really didn't like initially, but I did look at it. Oh, what do you think? Who do you like here? See, Christine Oliva. Christine, how you doing today? Thank you very much for the super chat. Good to see you. Much appreciated. Who do you like here in this race? It's I'm telling you that five looks long here. But Christine, we've been looked at the races, and I really enjoy what I'm seeing here in some of these races, and I think we have a shot to get some done today. Thank you very much, Christine. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Okay, and we have Karan is weighing in 7184. Okay, Karan, good luck. I was looking at the 8 for a second too. 7 is hard to leave out. The 1. Right. Irod, is he going to dominate again today? We will see. And who else? Boris the Blade, UK exchange odds 15-8 on the 7 is the one to beat here. I got to think that's the one that's going to get lowered in price. And who else? Boris 7, Cartino 6-4. See, Cartano 6-4 out to 11-4. The 7 will be the clear favorite in the poll. He has to be. He's the fastest recently, and you got the trainer. I think you work off there. I may do a double key with 5 and 7, so see how we set that up. I think in the trifecta, I believe the 5 will be in the trifecta and the 7 will be in the trifecta. Who else? Good. Thanks for that report, Boris. Keith, happy 62nd show in a row, Al. Let's finish this week strong. Yeah, let's get it done, Keith. Good to see you. Good luck today. And Christina. All right. Yeah, Christine. Let's get it done here. Smiling. Let's make it a smiling day. Thank you again very much for the super chat, Christine. And who else? Carolina Moon. Carolina Moon, thank you very much there for weighing in early. And with your selections here, first one to join the show today. Good luck today. I just want to check the board for a second. I'm going to get to this. We got 3 minutes to post. I'm thinking about this play. Crack Shot does have that pace that I have to consider. I think we have this 4 minutes. I think we have a shot for a nice hit here. I think we got a shot for a nice hit here. The whole thing can this Crack Shot scoot free and can he get the distance? The problem is going to be what happens if 8 sends it. Okay. So what I'm going to do, what are the odds on the 5? Okay. Okay. I'm going to put in my play right now. Race 1, trifecta. 5, Okay, I want to type this up right. All right, let's do it this way. Yeah, I got something else to do here with this. No, okay, let's do. I want to check the board for a second before we punch this. All right. All right, let's get to who else here. What do we got? Let me open this up. I'm really amazed that the four is taking all this money so far. I just have to get this typed in here. Be 1 second. Okay, I see some of you here. Okay, Carolina Moon does have a pick here. Pick three, 147, 126 with seven. That six is the one I like best, and seven in the next, and seven is the one I like best in the third. Good luck. Amadeo, good morning, everyone. Happy day for all. Good morning, Amadeo. Good afternoon now. Good luck today. Good to see you. Let's get it done. Christopher, number three, 22 to win on three. Good luck, Christopher. And Boris, Amadeo, everybody's greeting each other. Christopher, 3-8 box. Good luck, Christopher. Amadeo Exacta 4-7, 1-4-5-6-7. I think that five is a big player in here. The six. Good luck, Amadeo. 3-7-8 try box. All right. Good luck, Christopher. And Jennifer is here. Hi, Jennifer. Hello, Al, Boris, Karan. We won't have the benefit of Carruthers giving us the favorites in every race. Let's try and muddle. We'll have to get through. We'll have to get through it, Jennifer. I don't know. Is there somewhere we can go to find out what they have to say about this? Okay, Boris the Blade, 20 to win on seven. Seven's the one that looks best in here. I mean, 7/4-5. No, but I got my try. I put my try out there, and here it is. Here I'm keying five, first, second, and third. And 4 and 7, those two I expect to be in there. But the 6 has a lot of early speed, and that one might run off and hide. I'd love for the 6 to freaking wire the field here. And it's a rabbit, but we'll see. 4/238, because I figure the 7 is going to be in there, and I think the 5. Look how I played this. I figure the 5 is good for first, second, third. So what I'm really looking for is here the 5 to do the job, and the 7, of course, to get its job done, and then either the 4 or the 6 to get in there. Hopefully the 6. Okay. Good luck, Christopher. 4/238. Jennifer. Okay. Hang on a second. All right. And they're just about lined up. Anybody else? Leloy is here. Hey, coach. Always good to see you. I don't skip the ads and thumbs up. Yeah. Thanks. Thumbs up. If you enjoy this show, want to see more, click on the thumbs up button down below. 1-8, James, 1-8 box, win, play, show. Good luck, James. Come on, hello, Jared, Machetta for the Queen. Good luck today. All gracious crowd here. Good luck, Leloy, on your dime super 7251. Good morning, Al. Greg, how's it going, Greg? Good luck today, passing on this one. All right, good to see you, Greg. Good luck today. Keith, 475-7415. Good luck, Keith. Thomas. Hey, Thomas, how's it going? There goes the six, the rabbit. Exacted box 147. And Boris, they smashed the 4 into 7-4. Wow, the 7 is now 8-5. Interesting. All right, my rabbit is up there at 16-1. Where is the 5? Come on, baby, you got this. Okay, the chalk, the 7 is coming after the 6. All right, 5 is starting to show some interest, which we expected. I expect Iraq to show some interest as well. And I don't expect this 7 to disappear, Safi Joseph Jr. So what now? It's interesting race. The 1 is there. 5 is not moving. Is just Sean Bridgman? Come on, Sean, on this 5. I could ride this 5 into the top 3 positions. Looks like he's dropping out of it entirely. Okay, now 4 is coming. 1 is hanging around. The rabbit is dropping out. Where's 5? 5 is coming. He needs to come late, though. Come on, 5. Get into this freaking mix. Short Bridgman standing on the horse, coming for home. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, now he's running. Holy crap. At least the 6 went. I'm just watching what happened to the 5. The race is over as far as I'm concerned. The 2 chalks came in. It's a shame that at least the 6. And this is not going to be a bad exacta. You just use the 7 with the 4. All right. I thought the 6 might get away. And I'd like the 5 to get on the board. I gave the horse a lot of credit. And I thought maybe the horse would be enough to get the jockey home. Look at the 7. He has a hair curled in braids. They had this one all ready for this race, folks. And what were the final odds on this? They were both 8-5, so you're probably going to get a halfway decent exacta. Let me just see for these two, 7 and 4. Yeah, 13-20. So you're getting just almost 6-1, 5-1, which is not bad, real well. So if you boxed it, you're getting what, 6-1 on your 5-1 on your money, or 4. Yeah, you're doubling your money at least. And even 8 beat the 5 there. All right. Radar up. Keep your eyes off of, what do you call it? Sean Bridgman, if he races. Thankfully, it doesn't look like too many people went there. I still like it. I thought it was not, it didn't get the job done, though. Okay, let's look at these. Who got this done here? Carolina Moon gets it done in race 1 with the 7 there. Great job. I mean, that was the one. And this is going to sound crazy, but I thought the only one with the best shot to beat the 7 there was the 5. Goes back to a bunch of races. Very consistent entry. Who else here? Let me see. So great job, Carolina Moon. Karan had 4, 7, and 1. And I think 8 did get fourth there. And that, no, 6 got fourth, but you did get the first 3. Okay, good luck. Good job, Karan comes out of the box. Who else? 4, 7. All right, Amadeo, you got the first 2 on top home. It's going to be light, but you got it done. All right. Good job. Did that make money? I'm 4 over 8. Yeah, you got the 2. That might be one of a little too chalky for its own good there, but you were on the 2 winners. Good job with that, Amadeo. 3, 7, 8 box. That 3. My trifecta play was I needed the 5. I even had him in third. That's all he needed to do. Jennifer, how'd Jennifer make out here? I just want to take one last look at the 8 and the 3 here. I'm seeing people using this 8. Now, obviously there's a reason for it, right? The reason I could technically on turf, you go back to its race in December, it could have fit. It could have fit that race. And in its last race on Tapeta it comes off a winner on Tapeta that really, if you straighten it out, it ran very wide. El Socio, it was fast enough to win. And you got Sonny Leon, for whatever reasons, he does well. 3 wins for 11 tries with Catherine Ritvo. Okay, I could see that. And as far as the 3 go, the 3, that's the one I talked about earlier. The one that had those back races and then came back at Gulfstream then was off over a year. Yeah, I really didn't trust that. Its last race in January wasn't good. I mean, I could have made more of a case for the 2 there. Who else? Let's see. Okay, Keith, good job there. Exact the box 147. Great job, Sills. They smashed the 4. Great job. All right. They smashed the 4 into 7-4. Leloy Bridgemaham did not even fight. He didn't do anything. Holy smokes. How'd they pick this guy on the thing? I mean, good job, Boris. It sounded like you had that 7, and great job. Way to start the day. Nice pick, B. Jennifer. Oh, gracious God. Always gracious on this Sunday afternoon. Boris, off the winning start to the week. Is it me or was giving the runner-up an easy ride? I don't know. I don't think so. I got to give hats off to Irad Ortiz. I didn't like him. I didn't like him to win that race. If he won the race, it would have been him. There were other horses that were faster than the 4. Yeah, he's getting this done on pure guts and guile alone. It's on some of these winners. Inquiry? Is there really an inquiry, Jennifer? 7 is coming down. I guess there is. I see everybody saying inquiry. What the heck? I didn't see anything wrong. Did that get the 5 into third place? Then let me know about it. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear it, but I would love to see the 5 sneak into it. He didn't even deserve to because of the jockey. Rod. All right, Austin. Austin is here in the house. Austin, we got the Kona coffee going today, Austin. Austin was the one who recommended this. Austin, Aloha Island Coffee, Estate Kona Coffee Blend, Gold. 2. Came in bean format. Steele also gave a thumbs up on that. Great job. Austin is strong picking coffee as he is horses. Excellent. Going with the 2 horses race. 2 is one of my contenders. What the hell happened on that 5? Okay, let's move on. Sean Bridgman, 2-1 exacta. I don't have the 1, but 2. I like 6 in the second, but we're going to look closer at it. Let's see. Good afternoon, everyone. Ronaldo, De Cristo Ray. Hey, Ronaldo, good to see you. Good luck today. Love that avatar, the chef. Let's get it done today. May the horse be with you and all of you out there. No change. Wow, was it real? It must have been really bad. They weren't even showing it here. I was just showing. Interesting. Weighed in, no change. No change. Boddick, how you doing today, Boddick? Good luck today. Good to see you. Okay, I hope Irod doesn't punch Zayas in the face like he did Paco Lopez. Irod, he just bullies everyone around on the track and off the track. Buy stocks. I'm surprised Paco Lopez didn't belt them back. What the heck is that? You're going to let somebody there just belt you and you're not going to do anything? You got to do something back. Even if he gets his ass kicked, do something. Unbelievable. I remember that. Tampa Bay, 5 with 1-3. The Chalk City. I swallowed so much chalk yesterday at Tampa Bay, Boris. Good luck, though, there. All the chalk. Now, buy stocks. Good to see you, buy stocks. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Jennifer, Stewards must have been on the 7. Irod is a punk. A lot of people say that, W.A. DePonte. W.A. DePonte, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Never had a day like yesterday at Tampa Bay. Greg, okay. Won so many races and didn't make money. Greg, I think I hit every pick 3 from like the 5th race on, including a pick 4. And 2 of the pick 3s, I lost money. And with all the I had multiple pick 3s and a pick 4, and I finished just a little bit up for the day. And these chalks, a lot of them look beatable. It's not like I was spreading just to try and be cute or get lucky. But you couldn't get past them. You couldn't get past the chalks no matter what. That was unbelievable. 2 pick 3s that I lost money on the same day, that's never happened to me before. Both of them. Not a lot, but first time, very first time that happened. Unbelievable. All right, but we move on to the next race, folks. And race 2, let's talk about it. Now, race 2, we don't have the scratch gods have been good to us today. We hardly have any scratches at all, but we do 1, 2, only 3 races we have a scratch. The 3rd, 4th, and the 10th, and there's only 1 scratch in those races. Thankfully, they're not ones that I landed on. I really. And the other races that have scratches, they're the AEs, the also eligibles. So technically, no scratches in those races, the 5th, 8th, and 10th. I mean, everything's set up for us. The only thing, it's kind of like a spooky reminder starting off with this chalk stuff here in the first race. Right now, it's almost a continuation of yesterday. But it's early yet. We have 9 races to go. So let's make some money today. Okay. Where's this thing? All righty. Just bring this up. 1. Pretty pumped up about today. I was pumped up about last race with that 5. And never, I'm glad I was almost tempted to put a side bet, pound one a little bit more than I normally play just on that 5 to cash a show bet and hope that I ride misses the board on that 4 because I thought there were others in there that were quicker on their, if they bring their A game. Glad I didn't go there. All right. Hey, and what did that play cost me? It was a 50-cent try box 3 times, key 3 times. That put me 9 in the hole to start the day, $3 each way. And I wasn't even going to cover third at first. I was just going to go first, second. And I was thinking about throwing the 1 in to third, but I said, no, I think between the 4 I ride and the 7, I'll add the 6, but I really expect the 5 to be in here. Gotta love horse racing. Okay, and now race number 2. Now, mile and 70, we're on the Tapeta here. Maiden claim, 12.5. Purse, 21,000. For maiden 3-year-olds and up, 118 pounds. Older maidens are 5 pounds heavier, 125 pounds. So the 3-year-olds are getting a 7-pound weight break from the 4-year-old. And you say, why is that? That doesn't seem fair. Because the horses mature greatly as from a 3-year-old to a 4-year-old. If you're a human, it's almost like a sophomore in high school going, or a sophomore, late sophomore, early senior going up against maybe like a 20-year-old or something, 20, 21-year-old. And then once they, if they race that long to a 5 and become a horse, then you're talking a full-fledged, physically mature adult. So then the 5-year-old technically should be faster than the 4-year-old. But sometimes the 5-year-olds have been through the rigors of racing for years, and maybe they start to decline a little bit. But from an age standpoint, that's where they are. Classic Car Wash. That one finished second, right to the big favorite, W.A. DePonte. Number 5 is the only 3-year-old. Thanks, John. All right, so let's take a look at this. I landed on number 6. For what I'm going to do first is talk about the pace of this race, mile and 70. All right, this is a race, another one where I think I may try the same exact thing. I think we have one in here that is a ringer, and the name of that horse, I don't have it to win, but it can win, is number 7, Impetuous Soul, who has races that fit this race and goes off at a big price. Now, the one I like best is the 6, but Impetuous Soul. Now, I noticed the trainer has no record, and believe it or not, his name is Ruben Sierra. Is that the same Ruben Sierra that played for the Texas Rangers and later for the Yankees and some other teams? Ruben Sierra? I don't have time to look this up, but I will. I'll make a note of it. If anybody has a clue if this is this ex-baseball player, Ruben Sierra, that'll be interesting. It shows no starts or anything, but this horse is actually fast enough to compete. But we're going to move past Ruben Sierra and Impetuous Soul, who is a closer. And how do closers fit in this race? Closers actually win the second most, 29%. And the early to pressing types are winning the most, 30%. Wow. Get some water in me. Ice water, folks, in the veins for these races. You want to play the games on an emotionally even keel. And the early speed's only winning 22%, and the late pressers 20%. It's all nearly 60% are won by the pressers just off the lead and the closers. But I'm going to go down. I'm going to talk about the early speed. The early speed is going to be a rabbit. We don't even know if it's going to get the distance. Number 2, Shake Your Bones. All right. And what are the odds of this one holding on? We saw that 6 last race couldn't hold on. Shake Your Bones making the second start for Safi Joseph Jr. Had a mild rally last race, but this is a mile and 70. And I imagine he's going to try and run off. First route, Safi Joseph Jr., again, the leading trainer, is 22% first routes. You know, he sticks some jockey up Vincent Gudel, Vincente Gudil. I got to look this guy up. Why would he stick this guy up? Is this some heavy hitter from outside the United States? I'm actually taking a second to look this up. I don't want some unknown ringer to come in here and take my money on one that I really don't like. I like it, but not. I think there are others. Victor Gudel, jockey. Okay, Gudel is this meets Hannah Prentice. Hasn't raced in years. Where's this guy trying to come back? I see his last race was August of 2016. And not a great jockey. This guy's going to be rusty, folks. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes to post. Okay. I landed on number. Now, I am using this one. Don't get me wrong, but I think I'm going to try the same exact thing. What is Sierra's horse? I landed on number 6. It's moving forward as a 4-year-old. Last race it came in 4th, 5 back. Name of this one is Straight Time, and it has Vasquez up. Vasquez and Carlos David, one of those trainers who's very hot right now, 24%. Okay, so I think I'm going to key this guy, and the other one. Now, this one's moving forward, and it got stuck running wide last time. I'll tell you, this one, this Impetuous Soul, its last race, finished second here at 12.5. Comes out of the same race as the 6 Straight Time and actually beat Straight Time on the 17th. Came in 3rd, 3 back. Got bumped at the start. Maybe it's because of this trainer. I don't know. What are the odds on the 6 this race? Huh. 7 is bet down to 5-1. It was 20-1. There goes my 20-1 shot, folks. I still like it as part of the mix. And 4, I figured would be part of the speed. Edgar Zayas. I don't like him as much as the 6 and the 7. But you can have David Brady up, Edgar Zayas together. They're 14%. It's simple. I just want to see what kind of pace we can get from the 7 here. Then I'm going to put my bet, my pick in. Okay, 7 is a closer. Okay, and 6 is an early speed type. And I think he might have some fits with the others. I think 4 and 2 are going to give this one a hard time. I mean, 4, you got Safi Joseph Jr., and he's sticking this jockey up on top who did ride him last time, and he finished this Gudil. Was in 6th place, and he's a closing type, and he did close to 4th, 3 back with a wide rally, and he drops in class today. That's why 2's taking a lot of money. And I don't even know that this is a money-making race when I see this shaping up this way. 4 is an early pressing type. I like that. I think I might actually try and beat the 6. All right. All right. Let's do the 4-horse box here. I just want to see if there's anybody else. We don't know what 1's going to do. 2. 4 is very lightly raced. I'm looking at the pace one last time. The 2 does have a pace edge. I know he's a closer, but he should get the jump on this group. Chantel Sutherland on number 8. All right. Two seven. All right. Pick 3. And we're in. Pick 7. 267, 367, 137. Well, what do we have in common? The 7 in all of them. Okay. Karan, 2567. Good luck, Karan. Let's get it done. Let's go back, get everybody in here. Amadeo, 4-7 with 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. All right, good luck. So that 4-7, that sounds like last race. And Rax is here. Good evening. Oh, hey, Rax, how's it going? Good luck today. Good luck. May the horse be with you. Michael Garcia, what's up, Coach? Hey, Michael, good to see you today. Good luck. Good luck today. See, good luck today, Michael. I met a ride at Solivo at Saratoga. He was super gracious and personable on the track. I think he changes into a monster. Wow, that's an interesting story. That's wild, Boddick. Thanks for sharing that with us here. Excellent. Tawal, race 2. Ricardo. Hey, Ricardo. Boddick, wow. Meets Irod. Okay, so you get behind the scenes with Irod and add to that story. We're just talking about, for those of you just joining us, about him punching Paco Lopez and Paco just taking it. And but anyway, what do we got? Yeah, the competitive edge. I guess sometimes that really brings out the monster in people. And who else? Ricardo. 2Al, race 2, 7, 6, 2, 3, 8, any order, and 25 to win show on the 6. I tell you what, the 6, I mean, has a very strong trainer here. The only thing that I don't like about the 6 in this race, I think it's an early speed type, and I think others are going to give him a hard time. Primarily the 3, primarily the 4. And the other ones, the 4 has some quick early speed too. And I think the 3, even though he's a closer, I expect close to the front here. Okay, good luck, Ricardo. Thanks for sharing it. Six was my top pick here, followed by 247. I like the sevens races. And I noticed that the trainer has no starts, and his name is Ruben Sierra. Is that the same Ruben Sierra that used to be a baseball player for the Texas Rangers, the Yankees? I think he played for Seattle there for a while in the 80s and 90s. Ruben Sierra. Uh, Look what they're doing to the seven. What are they doing to the seven? I missed that, Michael. I'm catching up here. Racks 250 to win on the seven. Good luck. Let's ride the seven. Seven has got to be a player in here. Come on. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. If I had to pick two that I think win this race, I'd actually go two or seven if I just had to pick two. I think there's going to be some speed up there. Good luck, everybody. Rax, 250 to win. Good luck, Rax. On seven, Ruben Sierra, 157. James White, good luck, James. Win place on the seven. There's the four showing that speed. I think that hurts the six, folks. And eight is running up there with it. That's Chantel Sutherland. Is she the rabbit that's supposed to screw up the four here? I don't know, but she's going earlier than expected. Never heard of the jockey on two. Yeah, I looked him up, James. Last rode 7 years ago. He's about a 15% jock, 1 for 6 jock. Okay. Who else? Boris, 9 to 4, shake your bones. I expect some of the closers to start moving eventually. And I don't even see the three. Did he get stuck somewhere? Now, seven is starting to come. Still no sign of the three. Six is starting to go. Here comes three is starting to come. Even two is starting to come. I gotta think that seven has something left. Look at this crap. Holy crap. What is this? What is this? 2 to 1? Did I enter this the wrong way? I entered this wrong. Did I? No, I had it. All right. Geez, I was going to say here for a second. Let me just make sure here because I thought I typed, but maybe let me just double check. I got it. Okay. Two. For a second, I'm thinking three that I had, but I checked, I got it, and I do have it here. All right. Jeez. I was rooting against that two, and I'm rooting for the three. And the seven, I'm rooting for 7-6 because the three wasn't there. And for some reason during the race, I was thinking of the three as the two, but I double checked here and I double checked on my bet, and I did I did have two, thankfully, here and there. I was going to say that was a bad loss, but 2-7 Karan, you got that try in there. Who came in fourth? Four. I'll tell you what, Safi Joseph Jr. So he extends his lead to Pletcher by 2, and the first thing I was going to do, thinking of the 3 was the 2, was look up the 2 and say, how did this one get in here? How did I leave it out? And then I saw the 2 was the one that I liked. And then I double checked here and it was like, okay, good. I got 2. It wasn't the 3. Jeez. Okay, we wanted that 7 in there. Another chalky finish, folks. Any order? All right, great job, Ricardo. You got that 6-win show, and 6 did show up. What's up, Coach? We're just Michael catching up here, and I'm just trying to still get over all the hangover from eating all that chalk yesterday at Tampa. What a day at Tampa! First time in my racing days I can recall ever hitting 2 pick 3s in the same card where I won the pick 3 and lost money on the play. It's just amazing. I had all the pick 3s. I think it was race. I got to go look at the notes from the one that started in the 4th or 5th race going forward. I had a pick 4 in there. I finished a little up for the day, but small considering the chalk. I'm doing great though, Michael. How's it going? Good luck today. All new card. But we got chalk now here too. It seems to be spreading over from Tampa to Gulfstream today. All right. Oh, so Ricardo does have does get the try mixed in there. And never heard of the jockey on 2, James. Yeah, I had to look him up. An anti-social. Ska 1. Hi, everyone. Captain, peace, love, and respect from Ankara, Turkey. Welcome. Hey, good. Great to see you again, anti-social Ska 1. Welcome from New York, America, here to Turkey. Love goes out. Good luck today. May the horse be with you. A pleasure as always whenever you're on board here on the show. Boris the Blade, 10 to win and 10 to place on 7, Impetuous Soul. He had that, looked like he had that coming for home there. Roy, Ricardo, how did that? You got them all in there. I'm not sure how that shakes out, but thanks for sharing the picks. Couldn't get by these chalks. John Fabi, want to say hi, John. I wish you luck today. I know this was we were off to a chalky start. The 4 or 5 is being smashed up to 11-2 into 7-2. He looked good for a while there. I was worried about the 4 because no one seemed to be challenging him. And there I got my little chalky. I got my 2 to 1. At least none of them got bet down to 4 to 5 or 3 to 5. So we move forward. We need 3, 6, 7 here, or 1, 3, 7 in the third. And Carolina does get it done here. 2, 6. Okay, with 7. I do like 7 best next race, but I do have others. And 1, 6 in the third leg. I have 1 in the third leg. I like best, but I don't have 6. I'm on 3 and 7. And now we got to report Bay Area Music Lens. Hey, Bay Area Music Lens. Good luck today. Thanks. Good to see you again. What do we got here? We got a Ruben Sierra update. It does not appear that the ex-baseball player Ruben Sierra is in the horse racing business. Okay, thanks for the update on that, Bay Area Music Lens. Thank you very much. Okay, I don't have to look that up. I had written it down on my scratch pad. Great group here today. Excellent. No Ruben Sierra. I heard he was going into some sort of business, salsa dancing or something. I don't know. That was years ago, though. John Fabi, number 1 will be flying. I guess that's last race. Okay, yeah, okay. Who was won last race? I think he did take a little bit of money, actually. Let me just bring him up. Number 1 did take. Wow, open 2-1. Paco Lopez. He was nowhere to be found there. Okay, now we're on to race 3. Okay, good job. Exacta key 612. If you had it the other way, Thomas, I don't know. Austin, he had a bad break there, or I didn't see that. Safi not playing games, bad break. And I was wondering where that one was. I was actually looking for the 3 the whole time. Even though I put the 2 here and I entered it, for some reason, I just connected that 2 with 3. I had to go back and look that I had the right horse, but I never saw the 2 at all. Leloy, nice try, coach. Yeah, I only played the pick 3, though, there. I didn't get in on the try, but thanks. All 3 that I gave came in first, second, and third, and that Ruben hit wound up get bet down from 20-1. Impetuous, what was his name? It was the 7 got bet. All the Impetuous Soul got bet down from 20-1 to 5-1. I mean, when I was handicapping that race, I thought, wow, this got to be one of the favorites because I don't look at the odds. I handicap before I look at the odds, and I said 20-1. Here we go. Nice hit, Al. Thanks, Steve. Ice water in the vein there. That helped. Ice water. Another bit of chalk there. I came out all square on the race with the 7th place. Congrats all who won. Thanks, Boris. Good luck going forward here. The next chalk is 1 to 3 odds. Are you kidding me? Is that 7, 1 to 3 now? Don't be. Now is the time to beat the chalk. I got to look at the board. 1 to 9. Come on. Need the 6 to get out of the gate quick, folks. Or something to break, a speed duel to transpire and open things up for the 3. I know this is, we have Irod Ortiz on the 3. If Irod is going to pull his magic back, now is the time. Come on, Irod. I've seen you do this before. You can do that. You got this, Irod. Number 3, Lupo's Legacy. Who else? But that 7 just ran so much faster. That 96 speed figure. It's tough to win and lose. Yeah, James. I needed 8 for my super. Ricardo. I think that was Chantel Sutherland on the 8, 65-1. Can't really blame her, but that time anyway. Who else? Let's see. Irod is booked to win in race 4. Christine Oliva. Ruben Sierra was part owner of the Just for Fun stables in Florida when entered decisive moment in the Kentucky Derby in 2011. Oh, okay. Thanks, Christine, for that. I'm still going to look him up now, but thanks for the heads up. Okay. So he was part owner of Just for Fun stables in Florida. Now, I guess maybe he's getting into training. He looked good there, which entered decisive moment in the Kentucky Derby. So decisive moment was in the Kentucky Derby? Decisive moment. I'm gonna have to look that up. What a great, now in 2011, that can't be possible. Oh, decisive moment. All right. Not a decisive moment in Jewish soul. Thank you, Christine, for the handicapping information, for the information both about Ruben Sierra and about impetuous soul, and now decisive moment. Excellent, excellent. Right on it, folks. Incredible, incredible crowd here. And thanks again, Christine, for the super chat. Much appreciated. Better races ahead. So we did connect here, and we start to move forward. And on to race number 3. Now we have 10 minutes to post. I just want to touch base here with some Aqueduct 3 wins racks. Okay, John checking in. Next, yeah. And Gulfstream race 3, win place 7. Exacta 7 over 3.6. I think that would be my exacta 7.3 over 3.6, and just take the automatic money. I'm not sure what the hell the odds are on the on those exacta payouts. Okay, yeah. And Ricardo, yeah, I guess talk. Ricardo needs the glasses here. I guess it's probably with these odds. That's why 1 to 9 must drift out. It's bang on the 2 to 5 here. In this race, our odd goes. That's why the 7 does not pay 1 to 9. I think I'm just going to sit tight here. I think I may play a 3-7, 3-6-7 if it pays something, and hope that I'll tell you that 6 can run with the 7 early. Let's hope you win and need more pockets. Yeah. Bay Area Music Rent. That I think that was another Ruben Sierra. How many Ruben Sierras can there be? Is that a common name? Karan, Gulfstream 7543. All right, our picks are coming in. Good luck, Karan. Karan, we've seen Karan deliver numerous big hits on this show, including yesterday. And so good luck today, Karan. May the horse be with you and everybody else here making the selections. Thanks for joining us today. And if you're enjoying the show, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click on that. The feedback is much appreciated. But we got work to do. Number 3, 6 furlongs. We're on dirt. No tapeta, no turf. What's going on? 6 furlongs, maiden special weight, 84K for maiden 3-year-olds and up. So 3-year-olds, 118 pounds, and the older ones, 4 and up, 125 pounds. And number 3 is 125 pounds. And now what you got to think about here, again, is the physical maturity of the 3. We talked about how a 3-year-old colt is like maybe a 17, 18-year-old human going up against a 20, 21-year-old. If you think of guys running in a race, the 21-year-old is probably stronger physically than the 18-year-old, 18-year-old. They're still maturing, just like the 25-year-old is going to be most likely stronger than the 20 or 21-year-old, unless maybe the 18 or 20-year-old are taking steroids or something. And I guess that's where we get these trainers in here. Is one of these on juice? Let's not even go there. So anyway, the 3 is a 4-year-old, and the 7 is a 4-year-old. And what about that 6 is getting spotted weight? The 6 is a 3-year-old, Mr. Peaks, who made only 1 start and has every right to move forward as a 3-year-old. And remember, Mr. Peaks just over 2 months ago was a 2-year-old. So it's like a teenager going up against men almost, or fully, a more mature guy, 21-year-old. Intriguing race. Now he's getting the 7-pound weight break, so you can bump him up a little bit. And he's probably the one that's going to shoot to the front and try and steal this race. Now, looking at the pace, Mr. Peaks should get the early lead. I think he's going to get a jump on these. And you get the same knock, Edgar Perez. No one here can run with Mr. Peaks early. I'm going to make that 100% clear right now. Unless, and this is a big unless, what about the two first-time starters, 4 and 5? What if they go? Let's take a look at those. 2 was scratched, and he was a Kentucky Derby nominated entry. What about 4? Antonio Saino, 12% jock, sticks Edward Zayas up. Now, Zayas is good with early speed types. He usually likes to send them. He's 17% here. First-time starters, Saino, 6% out of 190 tries. Workouts, has some nice workouts sprinkled in with some slower ones. It opens 15-1. Who knows what to think of this? Is he saving this one for something? 35,000 Colt out of hard spun? And what about the 5? What if these bombs come in second? Okay, let me just bring something up here. Okay, we looked at the pace. I gotta think that if Irod's gonna have to really send it, because right now, even though the 7 a la carte isn't an early speed type, he does have faster early speed than. We don't know what kind of early speed Lupo's Legacy has with Irod at this track. He's coming from Keeneland and Aqueduct, so I gotta think here at Gulfstream, he's gonna have a little extra pop. How many minutes to post? Okay. All right. One last note on this. I'm not going to try anything fancy. As far as the trainer go, the trainer of the 7 is Mott Williams, who's dangerous, as you all know. Now, this one's also gelded this race. He should blow away this field and look like freaking Secretariat on paper. It's only a 6 furlong race, so he probably won't get that kind of lead. Junior Alvarado up. Seven three makes most sense, really. But I think what you want to do here is go 7-6, and just go there. I think it's going to be 7/6. Now, I know I ride is there. I root like crazy for the 3 to win this race, or the 6. I mean, I'd take my 7-1 odds. 7-6 is not even that. I mean, let's put it this way: 7-6 exacta pays less than 7-3, and 6-7 is 25. 3-7 is 18. I gotta think the 6 it's going to be 7-6. No bet, but here's what I would do if I was playing. If I was playing, try. Race 3, no bet. Alive in pick 3 with 3, 6, 7. I may just play this dry though. Maybe I no. If playing single 7 in multis and a trifecta of 7, 6, 3, 4, 5. That's it. I have no bet. I'm alive in the pick 3. If I were playing, I'd single 7 in the multis and a trifecta of 7, 3, 7, followed by 6, followed by 3, 4, 5. For 50 cents, that's a buck 50. Anyway, that would be my play. And are they getting in yet? Not yet. Anyone? Can anyone beat the 7 here? What do you think? Seven, 3, 6, 8. There's no 8, Tony. Hey, Tony Vaselino. There's no 8 here. But good luck. Good to see you. Incredible. A horse for my rod with first chance paying 16 in Gulfstream. Yeah. Let's see, James. Bill is known to take his time and let his horses mature. Karan 7, 5, 4, 3. All right, so you want to get that 6 out of there. If that 5 and 4, we don't know what to expect there. One is 50 to 1. They're getting close to getting in. Laloy, 3, 7, 6, 4, 10 cents. Christine, no, that's what it states in an article. Okay. Thanks again on that Ruben Sierra update, Christine. Good luck in this race. May the horse be with you. Who else? Peaks down to 23 to 1, 21 to 1 before I blinked. Now 18 to 1. Interesting. And the plot thickens. You're starting to get in. See, I'm passing. I'm passing, but I do dig my play. 7, 6 straight. Jennifer here. 3, 6, 6, 3, 7, 5. All right. Good luck, Jennifer. Win place 3, 5, 6. James 7, 4, 5, 6. 7, 6. I see it. I think 6 has a lot of speed up front. I know 3. We're not sure. He's so far 6 has more speed than all of them, but we don't know what kind of speed Lupo's legacy with Irod is going to have on Gulfstream's fast dirt surface. And we know we've seen Irod adjust the entries, and I'm going to get to everybody. Now I want to see the start of this race, otherwise I'll miss it. And I have missed the start of a race on some occasions here. Not many, but it stinks when I do. So let's get it done here. Ice water in the veins, folks. Race 3, Gulfstream Park. 4 gets out really slow. And as expected, 6 goes to the front. Just keep going, never look back, baby. Mr. Peaks, never look back. And where's Irod? Irod, is he going to try and ride this one like a closer now and overtake the 3 and the 6? And now 5 rushes up, and it looks like 4 is coming. It's still no shine of Irod here in this race. And 4 is running like a champ. Last shift, Antonio Sano here. 6 not giving up. 6 is fighting back, and Irod starts to make his move, folks. Irod starts to make his move like a freaking champ. Come on, 6. Hang on. Seven, 6, 4. Well, I did give out the I did to give out that trifecta. Said I didn't play it. 7 over 6 over 3, 4, 5, and the 4 does slip in there at 21-1, whatever that's worth. Boris the Blade. No, I think the 7 is already in the winner's enclosure. And I see Amadeo did get in a pick. I'm going back, catching up or where I am. I did the best I could here, as always. A race 3, win place 7. All right. And exacta 736. One of 2 pockets in my pants. I am going to empty. Only one to make this bet, and the other pocket is reserved for the last one. Okay, win place on 7 and 7 over 3, 6. And that 6 did get home. And excellent job, Amadeo. And the 6 had so much early speed. I think that was the one that had the best shot. And that's why I went, if you saw my play here, I want to get to everybody else's play. And then, yeah, I'm just seeing, yeah, I saw this. That's right. I think that was another Ruben Sierra, the talk of, who would have thought Ruben Sierra would be one of the talks, the conversation parts of this show today. It seems to be 100 of them, I guess. I didn't know it was such a common name. Very close there. Okay. You had all 4 of them. Leloy. What is this going to pay? This race is official. I am going to step away for a second here, a minute or so to heat up the coffee. But we're eating chalk here first. It looks like I may encounter another winning pick 3 that loses money. I think what is this, something new now? My pick 3s are all winning and losing money? 2 of them yesterday. Now it looks like it's going to possibly be another one today. It was a 1350 play, and I got to see what the payouts are going to be. And I guess, geez, I got 137 next race, but it's not all about that. Who else has winners here? And there was my play here. I said no bet, alive in the pick 3 with 367. If playing, I would single 7 in multis and a trifecta of 7, 6 straight, and then either 3, 4, or 5 underneath for third. And it looks like Tony Vasilino, hopefully that 4 makes this try worthwhile. Great job, Tony. Jennifer, exacta 7, 5 win place. Win place 3, 5, 6. All right, we're trying to. 7 over 6. Okay, James. Boris, I think the seven's already in the winner's circle. Yeah, that's what it looks like. That was just too much there. Eh, Thomas, three. Not even Irad Ortiz could overcome that one. I think he tried to do his push button routine, but those other ones never closed. He would have been better off gunning it to the front. Maybe he got too cute for his own good there, because he ended up finishing fourth in that race. Exact the box 3, 6, 7. All right, I'm going to try and now 1 to 5 odds. Jennifer, late money coming in on the 6th there. Tony Vasilino, yes. Hopefully you boxed that. You played that super. Good day. The Twins LV, Las Vegas. I love that icon. Good avatar. Good luck. Just got here. Bet the 7 to win. All right. Pouring in on the 6. I didn't realize 6 took that much money. And who else? The 6s might be alive. That 6 had a lot of early speed, and he damn near pulled it off, folks. He couldn't just quite give the knockout punch to the 7. Kevin Chang, 7643. Great job. I smell chalk. Yeah, it could come in. Good call, Aloy. $4 exacta. Nice. That's what it was. Okay. 7643. All right. No, B, if you ever see me chase a $4 exact, I can see the pools. Great point, Jennifer. You do want to look at the pools and know what you're betting into there. All right, I'm going to be back in just a few minutes. I got to heat up the coffee and make a pit stop. And if you're enjoying the show, there's a thumbs up button. Click on that. Feedback is much appreciated. Thanks for joining us, everybody. 8 races left. The rest of the day, 1 race at a time. All it takes is 1. May the horse be with you. Okay, on to race number 4. If you're just joining us, welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al, and good luck today. Thanks for joining us. May the horse be with you all. Well, we saw another chalky race, and I'm curious what that dime super paid, or um, did it pay anything for a dime? Let's take a look. $1.82. Okay. $1.82. There was a scratch in there. The exacta paid for $2. Even money. Even money. Yeah, that 6 did get pounded. Look at that. The money there was either 7-6 exacta or just pound the hell out of the 4 to show and get back 360, almost, the $1.80, you would make 80% on your money. What bank's going to pay that, right? Even that was a risky proposition there with the 3 and the 6. And we move on to race number 4. 12 minutes to post. Let's see. I see some of you commented here. So let's see. Rax is going to try Aqueduct. Get another $4 exacta there, Rax. But good luck. What bank is going to pay that if you can really zero in on him here? Have to be a virtual. Let's see. The try pays $5.75. Seems like these pick threes, James, I have to have a single to win decent money lately. This is just amazing. It's just carrying over. It's like the ghost. It's like the ghost of Tampa Bay has invaded Gulfstream today. But I expect that to change. Just can't keep up forever. Austin, 7 to win place. I have 7 as the best one in here. That's the one I like best for my handicapping. No, I have 1 here as the best one in here. I was just looking at the 3rd. I have 1 here. Draw a line under that 3rd. I have 1 here as best. I also have 3 and 7 to take a look at, who I considered to be part of this mix, and hopefully the long one comes in to hit this 50-cent pick 3. From a personal standpoint, will I lose on a 1350 play, a pick 3? Straight forecast for 1-2-23 in the UK. Boris has the UK book odds here for us. Thanks for sharing that with us, Boris. And Amadeo here. Exacta 1-6. I don't have the 6 over 1-4-6-7. Okay, we'll look at this. We'll get started looking at this right here, right now. Good luck, Amadeo. Thanks for sharing the selections. Ricardo, my math says stay out here, no bet. I will go long shot for $5 win bet. Esoteric, like the name, Esoteric. Okay, 9 minutes to post. Number 1, Sherlin Go-Go. And I sometimes, even though I don't use them, I consult DRF, their wagering platform, because they give some free buyer's figures for the last 3. And they list that as their best bet is the 1, and they project them to go off at 7-5. Quick Kitty, the late scratch. I'm between 1 and 7 here. How did I get this in? Oh, brother. All right. So let's take a look at this race. Mile 70 yards, all weather, allowance 54,000. Purse 54,000 for state-bred fillies, 3-year-olds, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming, or starter, which have never won 2 races. 120 non-winners of a race claiming gets £2. Now this is on the Tapeta, so we have an allowance race here, folks, and it's another short field, shortened by the scratch. And as far as the pace goes here, we'll take a look at the pace scenario. I gotta think this is all gonna be it's two's two should have the track to himself, believe it or not. With Irod up, I know it's lengthening, going longer, but let's take a look at this for a second. I'm probably gonna throw 2 in here. Like, grade number 7. Okay, we got Jose Ortiz. He's gonna have to close into this. I'm gonna get knocked out here. I'm liking the 6, actually. Okay, let's take a look at this. Amadeo, 161647. We got the D'Angelo factor on the 6. 4126. Laloy. Good luck, Laloy. 4126. Super 56 all 56 all. So you got the Ortiz brothers now on the 2 and the 7. And I got to think that the weaker Ortiz does get it done here. Gaffleone on the 1. I think Irod's gonna get in this. I think Irod's gonna be part of this. I don't want to go nuts here, but I am gonna have a play. And we got 4 minutes to post. Let's open it up. James, 1 over 678, 1 with 67837. Now I'm looking at that further at the 1 here, Cheryl and Gogo. Yeah, it's been on the improve. And I like its race on the Tapeta 2 back, and Gaffleone stays aboard. I think the 2 is going to get out there running. What I don't like about it is I think maybe it's going to be cheap speed and fold. Well, what if Irod? He's probably not going to take this one to the front, but he should, because he has a big pace edge here. Irod got to send it. I lose the pick 3, but if Irod got to send it, I got to put 2 on top. Okay, let me just take a look at this further. I think this sets up a little bit for the 7. We don't know what to expect of the 7. She's a joy. Ronald Spatz, 27% with Jose Ortiz up. They've won 3 out of 11 together. And Spatz is 14% here over 1,000 races. Now we back up a touch to the 6. Hi, hello, how are you? We don't know what to expect, but he is strong. D'Angelo going to the synthetic, to the dirt to synthetic. Dirt to synthetic, he wins in a small sample size, 26% with a 2.97 ROI. He has Sayas up. Why does Jose Ortiz jump onto the 7? So I'm still not on that 6. I'm not sold on that 6 entirely. But it does have it did show a good closing kick in its first race. In the last race, it tried to go early. So I think Luis is going to have to sit back on this, and does have a bullet workout, but it hasn't worked. It did work 2 out of 22. So I'm thinking 2-6 here, even though I have, depending on one, I'll put a small play in. A box 2-6 and 2-7, and I'm going to look to beat this one here. And I could still possibly sneak out of this with a pick 3 hit. And if not, I'll have Irod on top. So it's almost like a no-lose situation here. Now, will I win and lose money? Who the heck knows? Race 4. Exactas of 2 over 6-7 and 6-7 over 2. Now you got Pletcher and Irod together. Okay. So I'm keying Irod over and under. And I will need the 1 or the 7 to get it done in this. And let's see, Karan 1, 2, 5, 7. We didn't talk about the 5 esoteric. All right, and that gets Chantel Sutherland up. And this one would have to improve greatly to get it done. But if she does, for Ronald Spatz and Chantel together, they're 6% out of 16 tries. 23-1. That'll pay something if that 5 does get in there. And okay, and Leloy 4126. If it's the Ortiz brothers this time, folks, that would be something for the ages. John Super 5-6 all. I could see 6. I mean D'Angelo. But you're hedging. God, John, you're going to need Chantel to come in first or third here. I think it's a long stretch, but good luck. Who the hell knows, right? James, good luck, James. And James picked 3, 1, 6, 7, 8, 3, 7. Good luck, James. Who else? Boris, 7. You're getting good odds there. I think Irod has no choice but to send here. If he sends and gets brave, maybe he can wire. But if he doesn't send here, he knows something nobody else knows, unless he's just horsing around. That's his only shot. Irod is coming. He's got a funny look on his face. And there they're showing, I was seeing, who are they showing? I want to see if they're showing the post parade. They're starting to step onto the track. Chantel, she's talking to her, the guy that's walking the pony. Ricardo, Tom Sills, tri-key, 2-1-4. All right. Let's take a look at Tom's 1-4 there. Let's take a look at the 4. We didn't talk about that. Shade the Secret. It's been moving forward. This one's on the improvement. We know it can get the distance. David Carlos, strong trainer, folks. And with Miguel Vasquez, Carlos David is 24% together out of 83 mounts. And Carlos David here, he's 19% at Gulfstream, and he's been one of the hot ones that's winning at a very high percentage. So, and you're getting a price 9-1. Jennifer 7, Jose Ortiz 146, exacta 1-4, 6-7, 6-7. I could see that exacta box happening. In my play, 2 over 6-7 and 6-7 over 2. And James pick 3, 1-4. Okay, you got Carlos David there, James. Good luck. Irene, hey, Irene, how's it going, everybody? Missed the whole show yesterday. Good to see you, Irene. Good luck today. May the horse be with you. And may the horse be with everyone today. Let's get it done. And 6 is showing. Where's Irod? He's not showing speed? All right, maybe he knows something. Who the hell knows? But and I'm surprised to see 7 up front early. I'm seeing all sorts of different pace scenarios that I didn't expect at all here. You got the 6-7 showing speed, and we saw what happened to the 6 last time it showed early speed. It collapsed. And the first race, it ran great, and it closed big, that race. And 1 is just following along here. Who else? Let's see. TV, the Twins LV has 7 to win. Good luck. Irene is boxing 1, 5, and 7. You'll get paid with there. That's Chantel Sutherland, and she is trailing on the 5. And 2 seems to be slipping out of the race as 6 is showing the way. And I need 7 to get going or 1 to get going if I'm going to hit this freaking pick 3. Now Irod is starting to come, and so is 7. Go 7. Come on, get past this 6. I need 7 to win or 1 to win. Come on, 7. Jose Ortiz, are you freaking kidding me? And we win the pick 3, and I think we lost money. $13.50. Irod shows no speed. He had a funny look on his face. What was he up to there in this race? I saw this earlier from somebody. Irod is coming. He's got a funny look on his face. Was he on something that we didn't know about? Why didn't he show any speed on that 2? Now, I'm thrilled to hit the pick 3. Let's see what this pays. Now, again, and Jose hangs like a chandelier on the 7. What is this? Am I going to hit my 3rd pick 3 in 2 days where I hit the pick 3 and lose? I lost $4.05. No, $4.50. I hit the pick 3 and lost $4.55. That's the thrill of winning and losing. And I also lost $4 on my exacta. All right. So we got chalk again. What is 4-6 going to pay? The 4-6 exacta is going to return. That can't be it. No, it's the 1-6 exacta. $13.40 for $2 or $6.70 for $1. All right. All right, James gets the start of the pick 3. And you know what? You could thank Irod for that. For those 9-5 odds, makes that pick 3 a player, a playable option here, because the 6 and the 2 took a lot of money. 6 wound up being the second choice. The favorite one, but still 9-5. All right, we got 7 races to go. Who else? James White, pick 3. 1, 4. All right, 6, 7, 8. I like 7, next best race. Irene, I don't know what Jose was doing, but he just came and was right there. That race was his for the taking, and he just I don't know. We'd have to watch that stretch run. He seemed determined not to go by. Who else? Bet the 7 to win. And we have Victor is in the house. Hiya, Victor. Good afternoon, friends. I started in this race. I like it for the first and second place. 6 did get second. Good job. And your enemy 7 if they let you score uncomfortably partials to the end. 7. It looked like 1 was too much for them. The 6 and 7, I guess, gassed each other. And where was Irod? Why wasn't Irod running early? He had the early speed in that race, and he never used it. Take the longest shot in the field. And again, my selections, I hit the pick 3 and lost $4.55 on a 1350 play. I got back 895. So that's the third pick 3 that I've never had. I don't think I've had 2 days in a row like this ever that I can think of in my race. Yesterday, I never had a day in racing, and I'm serious, that I had more than 1 pick 3 and lost in the same day and lost money. And yesterday I had 2 winning pick 3s out of a bunch at Tampa Bay, and both of them won and lost. And now today, the second day in a row, we're the 4th race in, and I have a pick 3 that wins and loses. It's like the twilight zone of horse racing. Victor, exact the box. 6, 7. You look like you were primed for this, Victor. Good luck today, Victor. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Bar's commentary says Hoax is 2 to 1. That's ridiculous. Went off for 7 to 2. Yeah, he didn't even show up, Bars. And it was more chalk. Austin, ugh. Let's see. Hazafa. Hey, long time no see. How's it going, Hazafa? Hazafa. Thanks for joining us. May the horse be with you. It was a clear win for 7, but he pulled up to Liberty to let the number 1 win. I don't know what happened. I don't know if he pulled up deliberately, but it sure looked like he didn't try. But I think the 1 was going to end up taking this anyway. But the 7, I don't know why he didn't go by the 6. I mean, he had him. He had him. Good luck today, Hazafa. See, Wally. Number 1 won easy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jennifer. And who was up? Let's see. Jenny, 7 was picking it up, but 1 came from nowhere. 6, 7 pulled up. Hazafa, though, is an expert here. He does he is very quick to look for suspicious play on the track. He looks for these angles before when he's been on the show, and he's giving us a conspiracy theory or his angles. He has a keen eye. He looks out for the cheaters on the track. So. And he thinks these 6 and 7 pulled up, but I don't think they both pulled up. I think the 1 was a clear winner. I mean, if it happened by a nose, but I was a little concerned. The one thing that concerned me there was in this case, is saying both 6 and 7 stopped and let the 1. I thought 7 was primed to pass the 6. That's what I saw. That. Good luck today. Who's Alpha? And let's see. Hey, good luck, Victor. Good luck, everyone. Let's start looking at the next race. All right, listen up. We have 12 entries in the race. We have one that's on the board now at even money. Okay. And I don't think this one deserves to be even money. I have 7, but I kind of think 3 on our Rada T should be the favorite. We got 2 Chad Brown first-time starters, a 6 and 7. Let's talk about the race. Let's no horsing around here. Let's get right down to brass tacks. Race number 5. Race 5, 7.5 furlongs on turf. No scratches. The only scratches we have are the AEs, the also eligibles. So 7.5 furlongs on turf, maiden 84K, so 84,000 for maiden 3-year-olds, weight 118 pounds. Let's go. Let's do this. Now, this is not an easy race, but we have firsters in here. We get some getting first-time Lasix. We have some switching surfaces. I mean, the 10 that's the favorite had been running in France. Now, what I could see why the 10 is taking a lot of money. It got that Brian Lynch, the trainer, who is very, very strong here at this meet and limited action, winning at a very high clip. In the second off the layoff, he's 21%. Has Castellano up. Jose Ortiz rode him the last time. Now Castellano's up for Lynch. Castellano 14%. Gypsy Chief does open 10-1, but we're going to go and talk about the one that I like best here, and I'll work off of those, and then we're going to open it up. You got a couple of early speed types listed, bunch of unraced entries. We'll look at some pace notes here to get us rolling. Tiger's Legacy has a lot of speed. Jose rode this one last time. He's going from dirt to turf. Tiger's Legacy he has one run. That's number 9. But Jose goes off this one. You know, he has bigger fish to fry. He's riding first time for Brown's Irish entry. That's number 7. Irish bred, right to win. That's the one I landed on. Chad Brown, number 7. In exotics, I'd probably use 4 of them here. 3, 6, 7, 10. So we'll talk about these a little bit. We'll lead off with the number 7, the Chad Brown first-time starter. Okay, for starter, Chad and Jose Ortiz, the weaker Ortiz brother, they're 27% together. So those two work. They're like peanut butter and jelly. And they work like moving like a well-oiled machine, a tremendous machine. What do you say? Secretariat. %, Jose Ortiz. His winning percentage actually has slipped a bit since getting to Gulfstream. He's had some suspicious-looking races lately, Jose Ortiz. Well, his brother has really stepped it up. Now, this is out of Invincible Spirit, Irish bred. Now, if you look a little bit at the workouts of number 7, opens at 9-2, first-time starter. And with first-time starter, Chad Brown is 20% out of 608 races. Irod, 19% at this, going back 649 races here. Has a tremendous turf breeding. Irish on the sire and dam side. Invincible Spirit. On the dam side, the workouts, 9 of 10, 6 of 9, 26 of 32. Brown's just taking this one, gearing this one up. It's a 243K purchase. I got to think this one's going to take some money. And his other first-time starter, Harry Hood, only a 7,500, but it also has Irish lineage on the dam side here. Galileo. And you have Tyler Gaffleone up 19%. Is Brown going to get shut out here between the 6 and 7? And now we're going to take a look at number 3 for a second here. In Tiger's Legacy, the speed I was talking about does have a good trainer, Christopher Davis and Edgar Zayas, but the first race was it did show a lot of speed, but it gets Lasix, but it ran a very slow race overall. I guess it just collapsed. That's number 9. Does have some turf breeding though. Into Mischief. Chance to improve while trying grass. Getting Lasix. I don't know. Keep an eye on 9 as one maybe to use underneath in your exotics, just because of the speed that this one has and the turf breeding. I'm going to dip down to the 3. I think 3 is very dangerous. I think 3 is very, never mind that 10. I'd be more inclined to work off the 3, 6, and 7 here. The 2 Brown entries and the 3. Now that 3 is a Pletcher entry, like his last entry of the number 2. You got to get, this time he can atone for that last race. A 4th place finish at 1.70 miles. Threw head up, hopped at the start, and he still came in 4th, only to come 4th to finish 4 back. So I think with a clean start and with Irod up, I got to think the 3 is going to end up favored big in this race. I hope not, because I want him to get it done here. And we got 9 minutes to post. The 3 is 2-1. Now we'll talk about the 7 a little bit. That's the only one the 10 I didn't talk about. It has very solid. It has nice races on turf. Its last race on Tapeta, it had the steady, brushed at the start, rated inside, ridden in the 5 path, got bumped, had a brutal race. And the other races were run outside of the United States. It finished second 3 times. All close. Second by a half, second by 1 1/4, second by 2 1/2. Last race, third by 2 1/2. You know, is this going to be an ongoing theme with this one? And it's only race here in the United States. Why did they put it on Tapeta is what I want to know. Castellano up. Let's see what kind of speed we have. I'm going to look at the pace again for a second. Then I'm opening it right up. Okay, 3's going to have to close. Interstellar, number 8. That one has some speed. Let's take a look at Interstellar for a second. It's like the others. He has to improve. But Kelly Breen is. They get Junior Alvarado up. Gets Lasix today. First time Lasix. Kelly Breen is 17%. With Junior Alvarado, the 2 together in 21 races have a 19% winning percentage with a 3.11 ROI. Out of collected, it has some speed. And this is a 7.5 furlong race. So I think going shorter today is going to help this one. Now, it did finish eighth, 11 back. Okay. It is turning back so in distance. So I got to think the eight is going to take a little bit money. I like it better underneath. Let me see, number eight. I mean, at second call, he was third. A half back had Paco Lopez up last time, and this time you get an improvement in jockey. I mean, this one should be able to go, folks. I know the numbers stink. And we just look at the seven again. All right. Everyone's picking Samantha Perry is picking 10, 7, 8, 3. I disagree wholeheartedly. Three over 3, 7. I just want to look at next race for a second. So that's race 6. Okay. Let's do this. We're doing a double, folks. I think we got a spread race next race. Victor, time for a long shot. Okay, John. Good luck, John. 8 and 12, great trainer jockeys. 7 got spooked, maybe. James White. Coach, I haven't said it for a week. Do you think any of this is real? Yeah, there was one time at the track, I was yelling around during the race, and there's something really strange happened at the end of the race where it looked like I got screwed or one of the jockeys let up or did something wrong. And back then, I didn't quite have the ice water mastered yet. I didn't even try to master the ice water in the veins. It was very early in my handicapping, and I was sitting in the stands at Aqueduct. And a guy turns around after the race was over. What I was like, "Did you see what happened? Look at what he did there." And the guy turns around. He's, I guess, in mid-50s or something, and he goes to me. I could still see him, that face and the smile. He turns around and he goes, "Do you think any of this is real?" And then he went on. He went on to tell me a story about one time where he got so furious that he after the race he was towards the rail and he did something and he got kicked out of the track. But because the way he was carrying on, but yeah, he was serious, big smile. Do you think any of this is real? In other words, what's happening there? Everything's staged. They know in advance how they're going to run. Now I don't buy that, but he was serious. Jennifer, I smell a bomb here. We're going to play around a little bit, and I'm going to look at the 12. Some of you have mentioned the 12. Now, I did see this one too. This is a bit of a sneaky trainer, Katrina Vasilieva. I can't back not no Sean Bridgman up. No, okay, she's 2 for 8 with Bridgman, but first time starter. She's 14%, 11% here. First time turfs, 7%. I'm going to stick with my 3, and I'm going to save my bombs for the next race. I think 3 is the winner here. That's my prediction. 3 wins. We're going to go double, folks. Race 5. Daily double. Three, 6, 7 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. I like 3 best. Okay. So if you're going to do any boxing, or if I was just going to not do a double, what would I do? I might go 3 over a bunch of shots here. Let the 3 get it done. And, you want to go your 3 over your 8, or your 3 over maybe. But I'm not going there. As far as the place, 10 is taking the most money. Okay. And I think the 3 is faster than the 10. You want to take the 2 fastest with experience. You go 3:10. You want the early speed. You get 8 in there in the mix with Kelly, Breen, and Alvarado. Is it going to hold on? It's turning back. Now let's look at the turf breeding of this 3 for a second while we're at it. Fearless Soldier. Now it was Triple Crown nominated. Does have turf breeding. I will put it in an exacta play. I just use 3 on top, believe it or not. I'll put it over the 8. I'll throw it over the 10. Who else? How much time we got here? They're still walking around. My screen just closed. Just going to open this back up again. That's what I'm doing. I'm rushing to get this in and get back to. All right. All right. They're not in any rush. I can't believe 10 is 9 to 5. That can't be right. What about number 5? That tail. It's a dirt entry. Dirt to turf, Barkley tag. I can't go there. I just want to look at the 12 one last second here. Yeah, 24% first time starter. I'll throw it underneath here in this exacta. 3 over 8, 10, 12. 7, 8, 10, 12. All right, they're getting in. Good luck, everybody. Let's get it done here. I hit an exacta play of 3 over 7, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, I know. I think three's faster. I like that he's inside. Well, we'll have to see here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're getting in. Who else? Greg. Okay, 356, 367. Good luck. And I also have a pick three play. I got 3, 6, and 7. And who else? Karan, race 5, 7, 12, 5, 10. Good luck, Karan. Gallego, English Derby, and winner Sire. Greg, 356 with 367. You got the Browns in there. Good luck. Jennifer, 5, 12, 1, 7, 1, 4, 5, 7, 12. Okay, good luck, Jennifer. Irene, win bet on 7, right to win. Got the training, got the Irish in there. And they're in the gate, everybody. I'm doing my for James White, 4 to win place. Okay, Hiliberto. Hi, sir, and everyone. Let's win today. 5, 10, 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 10. Rosario on the 5. Good luck, Hiliberto. And they're still in the gate. And Boris is Dutching, folks. 5 win on 1. My Spirit, 18 to 1 and 6 to 1. Laloy there. Good luck, Laloy. 3, 7, 6, 10. And they're still in the gate. They haven't started yet. What's going on here? Arturo, Oaklawn. Good luck at Oaklawn, Arturo. Victor. In this race, I'll take 7 and 12, but I think 10 or 3 wins. I think three wins, runs his race, 3 wins. And I'd be surprised if he's not favored. Why are they still in the gate? I think something's being held up here. Let's have some ice water here. Calm down. All right. They're still in the gate. I'm going to stay with it because I don't want to step away, go back. Okay, it's the 10 refuses to get in. It's a good sign. That means the 10 probably doesn't have it today. Now, this was my backup exact. I do have my pick 3 play with leading with 3, 6, 7. Not pick 3 daily double play with 3, 6, 7. But I did do an exacta with just the 3 on top. And they're starting to back out, folks. And they're all backing out. And they're all backing out. So it looks like we have a bit of a delay, folks. So what seems to be the problem here? Is the 10 scratched or 8 is scratched? Right, I actually canceled. I left my double in, but I did cancel my exacta. So I'm going to rethink the exacta. So I'm still on 367. Now, I don't like that the 5 is taking all this money. And I know I think I'm okay. I'm surprised that the two brown entries are this long. And the 10 is kind of spooking me a little bit. What do you think? What's going on here? And I'm actually canceling my double. I don't like the way things are shaking out here. I think I want to save my bullet for the next race, and because I think that's a race where we're going to get some prices. Okay, so I'm going to say no play here. Canceled wagers. Not betting this race. I would, if playing, 3 over. Hey, where's my screen? I just want to see one thing. 3 over 6, 7, 9, 10, 12. I don't know if there's time to get this in. I'm not getting it in. I'm not betting it, and I canceled the double. I canceled wagers. I just didn't like what I'm seeing here. Exacta 3 over 6, 7, 9, 10, 12. Okay, they're in the gate again. I see some new bets. Al had the 8 in position 3. Do I get the post time in the pick 3? Yes, you should, James. You should. If you got it canceled, you got to wind up on the favorite. Yes. Who is? I don't like the favorite, but you get him. The 10. But good luck to you there. Are we held up again? Okay. Canceled wagers, not betting. If playing, I would play an exact over 3, 6, 7, 10, 12. Gone, try 10, 3, 7. Great show on commitment. Thank you very much, Mike Benson. Good luck here. May the horse be with you. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Hey, what is the deal with this group? Why can't they get them in? And they're off. 6 having trouble. Look, 6 broke down. They go stand down early. I don't like the way it's supposed to pay. Wow. So 6 is out of it already. Well, my pretend bet, I'm looking for 3 to win. I think 5-2 is a steal on the 3. 10 is coming. You got Irod Pletcher and the fastest. The only thing I don't like about the 3 is it's only races on Tapeta. But other than that, fast enough should blow by this bunch like they're standing still. And here comes the 6 and the 12. They're starting to get involved. And here comes Irod on his 3. 10 is making its move. Went off. Big favorite. Here comes 3. Three's going to mow this thing down this time. Watch. We've seen this before. Our rod starts to make that move on the turn, and he shoots by them all like they're standing still, folks. We've seen this time and time again. Here he comes. Here comes the train, folks. Beware. Poof! He's gone. No, I didn't get the bet in, but called the winner clean. I mean, if there was a single, that was the one. I shouldn't have canceled my freaking double. That was like taking candy from a baby. That was like taking candy from a baby. And look at that. Um, I would 50 to 1 came in second, folks. Look at the 10 hang like a chandelier. What's this jockey doing? Who's this jockey on the 10? He's pretending to go. I don't know what he's doing. 11, check it up. Let me look up Paco Lopez on a 57 to 1 shot. Reported gelded first Lasix. This trainer, John Service. What is John Service doing in town? John Service from Parks. First Lasix, 19%. Paco Lopez, his winning percentage down to 15% here. First Lasix and just gelded. Dirt to turf. First time turf, Service 8%. Dirt to turf, 9%. Others were faster, including the 10. But there you go, folks. What do you think about that? So I got nothing to show for my 3, except hopefully some of you used it in the win spot. I talked about it. I said it looked like an easy winner. You got a good price. And I canceled. I think I would have had this double, and maybe it's going to pay something. I'll tell you my possible payouts there with that double if I would have stuck with it. Oh, brother. Let's see. I will replay that one. John Service, Jennifer, runs second at 50 to 1. What's he doing here? Al, his brother is going to be mad. It's visiting day at Rikers. Oh, geez, that's right. The brother. Boddick. I ride flying. Again, Ricardo. I canceled what's going to probably be a winning ticket here. Not the exacta. I like 3 best. I was singing its praises the whole time that it's much better than the others. I canceled my wages. If I was playing, I said I would have played an exacta, just 3 on top of 6, 7, 9, 10, 12. I didn't play it. That was part of my cancel. No, not part of the cancel. I canceled my my double, and I canceled the wager. It's probably going to win, folks. I canceled a winning wager. I think I had 3, 6, 7 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. And my pretend wager, if I was playing, I would have put 3 on top alone over these, and I would have missed that because a 57 to 1 shot came in second. Number 11 with Paco Lopez. Let's see. I wonder if 3 did wind up favored. No. 10 was the favorite, came in third. What a I'm looking for those. 5 was a pretender. Pretender. Rosario was ice cold, and that horse was too slow to begin with. Would have to jump way forward. I somebody with new connection. Okay, Peter. Peter Jaworski is in here. What's up, Peter? Hi, Al, just tuning in. Arabian Night is off the Derby Trail. I heard that earlier. Was it James or somebody mentioned earlier? He's off the Derby Trail. He went from Baffert to Yankton. Yes, he won the Southern Stakes at Auckland. Zed and Race had paid 3.3 million for him last April. And so all these people that bet on the supers now, they can't cancel this and they get stuck. Arabian Night was 5 to 1 today when I checked this morning, and he's off the trail. That's the thing with the supers, folks. And Karan talked about this yesterday. He never plays the supers. Not the supers, the futures plays. That's the risk, folks. Al runners backing out. Yeah, what a horrible delay there. Boddick was on the damn 3, like. All right, I don't see anybody mentioning 11 here. Okay, we caught up here. First, yeah, I was just a little suspicious. Let's see. Was a little suspicious there. I will be back in a few. Now I'm going to heat up some coffee here, and we will be right back. I hope somebody played that my 3 horse to win that. It looked like the best by far. So, and he got it done pretty easily. Another IROD move there, and we move on. All righty. Let me just take a look at this. How many minutes to post? Now, if we look at the doubles play, let me just look at the daily double payouts here. Eh, we got some good potential payouts in here. And Demetrius is in the house. Hi there, everyone. Next race, making my play at Gulfstream. Demetrius, how are you doing today? Pleasure as always. Good luck today. May the horse be with you. And Jennifer, $73 pick 5. Yikes. $73. You know, at Aqueduct Racetrack, we talked about this before, and you play the pick 6 there. You can play it for a minimum, right? And the pick 6 yesterday there was I think 5,000 or something, 5,000 give or take a few bucks. It's just amazing the payouts. What's happened over there at Aqueduct Racetrack. And hopefully Belmont isn't that way. We will alert the media. Yeah, get the FBI on speed dial here. Austin, the 11 horse stood up and whipping. Thanks, Al. I appreciate it. You got it, Demetrius. May the horse be with you. We got this. Can't wait to hear your selection. Okay. Just want to take a look at something here. Now, this is the exact center of the card, folks. Race 6 out of 11. And I really don't want to step away. I was going to step away I'll do it after this race because we're right in the center of the card here. And what did that pay, by the way? I want to look at the payouts. 311, $363, and that 50-cent pick 3 Now trifecta 3, 11, 10. Now the pick 3 that pays $5.95 for 50 cents. And the pick 5, $73, as Jennifer alluded to. And I'll tell you what, I think we got some opportunities here in this race. All right, so let's bring this up. Race 6. Bring some of them up here. Race 6, race 7, race 8. I'll bring them all up. This way I don't have to do this again. 9 and 10. And let's talk about this race. Race 6. We're on the Tapeta, folks. 1 16th mile. And I want to thank everyone for being here today on this Sunday afternoon or evening. If Boris in the UK and anybody else over in the UK or wherever where it's evening right now, early evening. What is it, 1 o'clock? Got to be later than 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, yeah, evening. Start of the night. You get the idea. Let's get it done here. We got just a little over half of we're entering the second half of this card, actually. It's not the middle of the card. It's actually the second half. And I guess Austin will be paying attention. And some of you here, Michael, pick 5, excellent pick 5 players. And pick 4, Austin, the pick king of the pick 4. Is Austin going to dive in here? It seems like the ghosts of Tampa Bay have wandered into Gulfstream today as the Chalk Fest continues. Okay, it loosened its grip. It seemed to be somewhat exercised last race as number 11 coming in second place there. First time turf entry for a trainer that's really not strong making that move, and out-of-town trainer. But hey, we didn't get past the chalk entirely on the winner. Now, I did give out the 3 here. Hopefully some of you used it, and you were here watching the show, and you're usually watch and you don't actually join in as far as conversation goes. And I want to thank everybody here, whether you're on the show or here watching. And if you enjoy the show, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click on that thumbs up button. The feedback is appreciated, along with the subscribe. Click on the thumbs up and the subscribe. But we got to take a look at this race 6 now. We have the Tapeta, and it's a longer race. So we have that to look forward to. We can watch it unfold. And this is 1 16th mile. We have no scratches, none that I've seen. We're not going to encounter any scratches, again, really regular scratches, until the 10th race, number 4. The AEs are not in the 8th race. So really no scratches regular scratches between the 6th and 9th. So we got 1 16th mile on the all-weather, optional claimer, purse 54,000. And I do see that the 1 is in for the 20 tag with a purse 54,000 for state-bred 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won a race other than maiden, claiming, a starter, which have never won 2 races, or a claiming. Please just give us the poundage. Or a claiming price of 20,000, weight 122 pounds, non-win of a race at a mile or over since December 12th, allowed 2 pounds. Thank you. We're not done yet, though. Forget it. Okay, 122 pounds. Life story. Non-winners of a race since December 12th, allowed 2 pounds. 3 months. Ice water in the veins, folks. Very big delay last race. Reminded me almost, yeah, okay, let's move on. Who's winning these types of races? Let's see, did they move the clock up with the I hope you all remembered, if you're here in a daylight, that today's the first day of daylight saving. They moved the clock forward. There's only six, seven entries in here, and I think this is a very wide open race. Now, I landed on one that you might find a little bit surprising. All the running styles have been winning fairly evenly, all between 21 and 28%. Actually, the early depressing types, 28%, and the closer are 26%. They're winning the most, and early speed, 25%, and late pressers, 21. Rail is winning the least, 9% for you that are eating chalk here. If you haven't had enough already between yesterday and Tampa and here at Gulfstream today, if you haven't had enough of the chalk yet, jump all over number one, folks. That's your chalk. Opens number one, JP Hellish at 5-2. But the rail's only winning 9%. But no rail is really cleaning up, folks. 4-7 is post 4-7, though, is winning 14%. I'm not on the so let's talk about the pace here, how this sets up. Race 6. It's kind of a stampede. We do have Emma Jane Wilson in this race on number 2. It's now she has rode this one last time and also the race 3 back at Woodbine. So she reunites with one of her colts here, or maybe it's a horse, but she reunites. So they last seen each other on Woodbine and maybe working out here. I guess she's maybe exercised. This one's Super Cohiba. Super Cohiba. So kind of a tearful reunion of Emma Jane and Super Cohiba. But that's not the one. I do have Emma Jane as a contender in here, believe it or not. But the one I want to talk about first is number 4, Closer. That's the one I'm here to talk about. Now, as a 4-year-old, this one has moved forward. It's running better races. They need to straighten it out. They need to straighten this one out. It's the jockey Reyes is up. Jesus Reyes, trainer Edward Nunez, 8%, only a 4% trainer here. Does come in at 120 pounds. Mile 70, made a bid, needed more, left lead. Now, this Reyes is a 10% jock, and out of 24 races, he's 8% with Nunez. I just want to look at the pace here. And why is this opening so long? 12-1, the Mar. Very consistent, solid numbers. And this jockey rides him just about every time. He didn't two back, but he's been almost his entire, that's all he knows. They did win one race together at a mile and 16th, which is today's distance. And that race took place on August 26th. Usually gets beat by others in this race. I mean, does this one just like to hang around? On the board only 6 times out of 16 races. Well, that's 37%, right? Always likes to be around, but never gets it done. Third place, I'm going to go down the line. Third place, but 2 back. Fifth place, but 4.5 back. Third place, 4.5 back. Fourth place, 4.5 back. Wins by a length and a half. Second place, 2.5 back. Third place, 2 3/4 back. Even ninth place, 6 3/4. Always around. I think he's a good bet to hit the board, if not. But let me just see what kind of prices we're getting on him. Opens 12-1, 11-1. There's your show horse, folks. I don't believe one should be even money. Let's go down here. Here's the thing with the one. He, yeah. The one is faster than the others. The trainer, 15%. Dealer Concerta. I think he can be beat though. And last race, it didn't run well. Why'd they stick this one on the turf? It run well before. Early pace inside, chased, far turn, headed. All right. Let me just see this. Minutes to post. I got to get this in. Okay, so I'm going to take one look at something here. Got some speed, all right? All right, this one always goes to the front, and the rail hasn't been kind. And early speed is really not getting it done in this type of race. Well, 25%. The rail's only 9%. I can't see this one being just running off and hiding here. So we're going to see. Am I going to try and totally beat it? No. But I think we can put some together here. And I just got to look here. Number 5, I don't like. And number 6, 5 just looks slower than the others. The same for the number 6. And 1 is very solid. All right, I give it that. Okay, let me just see one thing here. Number two is solid. Number 2 is solid by the last 2. I don't like the one's last race on the turf. I think 3 is very solid. 4 has a race 2 back that fits. This could be his day to move forward. And who's the one that I like a little less than the others? I think we're going to tee it up, folks. We're going to use these 4 in a super effective play. These 5, and I think we can get some prices here, especially with the 1 going off longer. And here we go, a super effective box. And of 1, I don't really want to do that. Let's see. We're only going to do the first 3 positions. Key 4 with 1, 2, 3, 7. Supers. 4 with 1, 2, 3, 7. And and 1, 2, 3, 7 with 4 with 1, 2, 3, 7. And and 1, 2, 3, 7. 1, 2, 3, 7. 4 with 1, 2, 3, 7. That's it. Let's do it up. 4, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3, 7, 4, 1, 2, 3, 7. So I got 4 keyed first, second, and third, folks, here. All right. I think we're getting a good price on that 4. I know the 1 looks dangerous. Looks dangerous. What is that? Val Kilmer from Top Gun? What does he say about Maverick? Is that his name, Maverick? He shouldn't be flying up there. He's dangerous. He's dangerous. 4 is dangerous, folks. Well, the 1 is somewhat dangerous. And look at the 6. He's a gray horse. I don't like the 6. He looks too slow, but who the hell knows, right? First two positions. Who do I like in the first two positions for you exacta box players? I definitely like the 4. Let's do an exacta, folks. I'll just use the fastest 3. I think Emma Jane has a shot here. She's being reunited with this one. 2, 4. I think 3 is a big player, folks. I'm just checking out the 3 for a second here. All right. Putting in a show bet on 4. We're doing a try box of 1, 2, 3, 4. Trifecta box 1, 2, 3, 4. No. No, and it's not. We're going to sit tight. We're doing the 4 show bet. And the dime super. And who else? Giacomo. 167 box 50 to win. Who else? Karan 65714. Good luck, Karan. Good luck, Christopher. 1236 super. And the twin 6 is my play in this race. Good luck, the twins. LV. My play here 4 key 1, 2, and 3 in the super dime super. James White. Good luck. 3-7 exacta box win place 3-7. The 3 looks very dangerous, folks. Ricardo 621 taking it by the rail. Good luck. And 1 is going. He's showing the early speed. I'll get to everybody later. I expect the 4 to start coming. He's always around. The 5 is there, though. 1, 6 is there at a bit of a longer price. Emma Jane Wilson on the 2, I expect to come later. And as I do the 4 and the 3, and but 1 is showing the way, folks, and no one is testing him. I expected others, especially the 3. I expected almost a stampede out of the gate, but we didn't see it. 5 is running close. I got to think that's one's going to slip off. Here comes Emma Jane Wilson on the 2 on the outside. 5 and 6 are moving. They put in a good showing, folks. And I'm a little surprised here what I'm seeing. I thought we'd see more from the 4. I didn't expect them to drop off like this unless they're saving something. I don't know. The 1 is still there. The 1 is still there. The 4 is dropping out of it, folks. He's given up. Emma Jane Wilson squirts to the front. Look at this. Who's the jockey on the 4? 2-7. Get up 3. All right. 2, 3, 7. Okay, you're going to get good payouts here. All right. Small defeat, but we were on it. I thought I 237. Emma Jane Wilson, the reunited. Great job, Emma Jane Wilson. It looks like teaming her up with Super Kahiba. Now, I did cancel that. Remember, I told you I put in a daily double play that I canceled the three. My double was three with 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7. So that would have been a $15 double, right? And I'm not going to try and tell you I played it for 50 or $100, and I played it for $1. So that was $15, and I canceled that. I don't know if any of you played it. You would have won. Now let's see if this would. What would this pay here with the two? For $1, I would have got back $33. So I would have made $18 on that. It did hit. All right, so I'm glad with that, and I think that really could have been narrowed down to the 3 last race. But how do you leave out first-time starters from Chad Brown? And but I did leave out the 10. But it's for naught because that wager was canceled. All right, who else had this? Let's go back and get all the happy winners here. Emma Jane Wilson, tremendous job. You know, we got to give her credit when credit's due. We've been hard on her here when she hasn't gotten the job done before. And this time she had every right to get it done, and she did her job. Maybe she's coming out the other side of the black hole there and heating up. So great job there for Emma Jane Wilson. And she came into this race at 4%, 4 winners out of 92. So this will get her to about 5%, folks. A little over. Look at this. I had the wrong key, folks. I had the wrong key. 4, the one that looked good that would have paid something, that jock. Do I play this? What was the jock on that 4? Jesus Rios. And I noticed he was standing up on this one at the end of the race, too. Stayed around the whole race and then just pitched 10. He actually went down, wound up. He was like, actually went down from 12 to 1 at the end, took late money and went down to 9 to 1. What's he like? Oh, this one's not paying enough. I better lay down here this race. No, I'm not doing the conspiracy theory there. They're just very crazy that you get the weak jock on. It was that was the what was that? What do they call that? Amateur hour or whatever. Four jockeys in the same race. Now you had the slumping Joel Rosario on the one who continues to drop like a stone here on a 7-5 shot, doesn't show up at all. Oh, you did have Edgar Zayas on the 3. I guess he let the little guys get it done. Well, he showed up. You had what's her name? Yeah, right. No. Last race, amateur hour. Is that what they call it when they have a race like that? Race 6. Let's look amateur hour. If you're enjoying this show and you want to see more like it, and feedback is much appreciated. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. We're having a great afternoon here. We're down to the late pick 4 of the final to go here, so we're going to get it done. We have some good races left. I think they've all been good. It's been a bit on the chalky side up until last race. We finally got a bit of a longer one that came in, and that exacta for you exacta players out there. That did return 102, and we had the bomb come in underneath last race after a very, very chalky-looking winner. Well, I thought it should have been very chalky. Actually went off 5-2, And you got exacta here of $102. Wow. 102, 27. So easy, actually. In the trifecta, 94.50, 94.50. I could have boxed, I should have just boxed the try. I mean, even if it was 5 of them, it was like shooting fish in a barrel. And it would have even been bigger if the 4 would have got in there. I'm just going back who had this. And there, Amadeo, race 6, win place number 2, tremendous. And 1457, tremendous exacta. Amadeo, great hit, Amadeo. Race 6, great job. Great job. 621 box. Oh, you got the 2. Dancing Gals. Okay, I'm looking down here. Who had the 2 in this? It was my super, folks. Had them all in there. And my key doesn't get the job done. What a Rios, geez. You think he would do better. I mean, he's ridden this one a million times, but they changed jockeys with this guy. Good enough races to win. Win even. All we needed was for him to finish in the top 3. Giacomo, 167. No. Sorry, Giacomo. Thanks. Good luck, though. We got more to go here. Joel Rosario took the day off on that one there. Win. Okay, Jennifer, you got the winner home there with the 2. 2147 exacta. I hope you got that something with the 2, but you do have the win there, Jennifer. Nice, excellent job. Try key 1 2 with 1 2 7. You needed 7. Thomas. Boris, number 3 at 3-1. That was another one that had a good shot to win, Boris. Going to surprise in the 6th race with advanced cash winners in place exacta, try, and superfecta. 1-6. 1-6. All right, good shot, Victor. On to the next race. 7-2-1-4. Now, all right. Laloy, thanks for weighing in there. 7-win place again here. Okay, good job there, Austin. The 7 did place, and I think you got a bit of a price on that as well. 760, great. All right, nice one there. Let's see, Austin, and then I did add a 4 to show. And Jennifer, boom, Emma Jane, nice little $14 winner. Yes, tremendous. And Demetrius, nice winner. Missed my first play like you. Yeah, we've seen this, Demetrius. Cool as can be. Loses the first one sometimes, but takes a break, grabs a bite to eat, comes back and starts winning like crazy. Great attitude for the races. Good luck, Demetrius. Let's get it done here. Thanks for joining us again, everybody, today. May the horse be with you all. More races to come. Irene, you didn't cancel my double? All right, great job. Irene gets it done. Yeah, I gave out what turned out to be a winning daily double there and canceled it. I had the 3 last race, and I did have the 2 in this one in a canceled double, folks. I've done that sometimes. I did my best. I should have stayed with it. But I did give it out. And Irene, I'm glad that you worked on it there and you used it there and got something to show for it. Great job, Irene. And I'm sure you handicapped that as well. We don't just go blindly with others' picks, do we? We look at the horses ourselves, right? Okay. Matt Carruthers. What does Matt Carruthers have this race? Oh, he's going spreading 5 deep. Okay, 3, 2, 8. No, you don't. 1, 2, 6, 7, 9. Yeah, Matt has those. So let me put those in. Let me punch that bet in right now. No, you got to look at the races yourself too. It's one thing, sure, if you hear something from somebody, and then you want to do the legwork and earn it. Does this horse really fit? Ah, okay, nothing wrong there. You got monopped. Be careful. All right. Who else? I think Joel Rosari. I think Joel Rosari is not 100% healthy. Might be some undisclosed injury. 0 for 6 yesterday at Oaklawn. Yay, Emma. Well, let's see who else. Caroline, yay, Emma. I would like to take a 0 of his totals and then maybe. Let's see. Santa Anita race. One of my big plays of the daily double, 2 to win, 2 market, and 144,875. All right. Good luck to Demetrius. I got to step away for a second. I will be right back. I delayed that from, to stay with this race. And thanks for joining us, everybody. We have 4 races left. And we're back. Okay, put a little more coffee in there, heated it up. Kona coffee today, thanks to Austin's suggestion. Picks his coffee is good, excellent as he picks his horses. As we stepping into his territory here, the late pick four, Austin, the king of the late pick four. Let's take a look at this. I I see this as a wide open race. I like one best. Then I also see 3 and 8, 3 with a question mark, 6. You look at my late pick 4, from my notepad, scratch pad. Yeah, you see the scratches on the left. Uh, you see how wide open I see these races. You want to play it straight, 1, 10, 7, 6. 1, 10, 7, 6. Those are the ones that I like best in the following races, but it's not as simple as that. And let's check it up. Okay, that little crook, Frankie Dettori is riding a fave in the first race at Anita. I've just laid it to lose. I've lost with him here at Gulfstream a number of times, and when I didn't use him, he finally did win a race. Good luck there, Boris. Boris Dettori is on Maltese Falcon. That dancing girl, great job there. Demetrius and who else? How many minutes are we to post here? 2 minutes. I'll give you the summary of this race. And I did have to step away there. Let's see. We'll do the best we can. It's only the second time we stepped away today. And we will look at 5.5 furlongs, all weather. Okay. All weather. Optional claim 35K, 5.5 furlongs. No scratches. We have a bunch of entries in here. Actually, only 9. It's not as bad as I thought. And now looking at these here, who is the pace of this race? I see this as a possible moneymaker, folks. 8 does have a lot of early speed. The 1 is speed. 1 is very consistent. I see the 1 finishing first or second here. I mean, that's the way I'd play this. But the ones that I think that can win, if I had to break it down a little bit, I'll tell you the ones I like best here and who I am working on. And then, of course, I'll get to your entries as well, time permitting, the best I can. 5 does have some very races, a 2 back and 4 back that can actually win. And I believe 5 must be used. Okay, Fernando Abreu, 10% here, gets Tyler Gaffalione up. Abreu and with Tyler is 17% with a 2.60 ROI. Okay, and now I'm going to go down to the 8 a second. And now this is a speed ball, but hasn't run on turf. So since there's other early speed in there, I mean the numbers, if dirt translates to turf, it can actually win this race. Let's see how we're doing on time and just see how these are playing. 8 is taking some money, folks. I'm surprised the 1 is only 4-1. I gotta go with the turf entries here. Does this one have turf breeding? A number 8. No, number 8. It doesn't really have the turf lineage. Lionel Reyes up. No, I can't go there. I know it's in good form now, but we don't know what kind of turf comes off a bullet on March 5th. So I do like the 5. I do like the 1. Now I'm going to go to the 6. I rod up. I mean, this one, it does have a good race on Tapeta 2 back, and he did win here with the Angelo. So I like that one, and I think the pace sets up for this one to do something. It did win 2 back, fast enough to win this race. And, of course, Irod is very strong here. And the other one that looks a little interesting, 3, B the C. I like that underneath. All right. I just want to see I think we're getting some prices here. I like the 3 underneath the other ones, but I think it goes to 1 and 5. Three is 40 to 1. I mean, that's your show horse for Navarro. Irod doesn't deserve to be 3 to 2. And 5 is a bit of a price. Let me just look at these payouts here for the doubles. I'm thinking of a 1-3-1-5-6 over 1-3-5-6. I just want to make sure that the Irod winning will pay for this because it's worth a play. And 3 to show. I think he can show up here. Let me just see. Will pay exacta. 6 over 1. 6 over 3. Wow. Still big. 6 over 5. It'll, even if the chalk wins, it will pay all combinations here that I like. Race, I think 1 is very strong for in here. Race 7, the 3 makes this interesting. Race 7, exacta. What are the odds? We'll throw the 8 underneath too, just in case. 1, no, we're not going to. 1-5-6 over 1-3-5-6. Let me get that in. What about 1 over 8? 8 over. I don't see the 6 is a 6 to 5 shot. I gotta think 1. No. Do I cut this? 1. Sit dead red on 1. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Race 7 exacta. Exactas. Let's do this. 1. This way we get the. No, we're gonna do it this way. I can make a case for these. Okay, so let me get this in, and then I'll be right with you. All right. Right. Who do we got here? Let's go. Karan, 6-5-8-2. All right. Good luck. I'm surprised. No 1 in there. All right. Good luck, though. Good luck, everybody. 98 on 5 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Tell you, the 8 is the one that scares me, folks. That was a great hit, Amadeo. We're catching up here. They're taking their time getting in. Boddick, question for all any played Hong Kong tracks? No, I haven't played there, Boddick. Anybody else? I just want to get to our picks here. Hiliberto, 1-4 of 14587, exact and try and super. Okay, good luck. Amadeo, exact at 1-8. Jennifer, he didn't even hit the board. Great call. Wow, Dettori. He's done it again. Dettori. Money Burner Deluxe. I know he had the great jockey there, but had his moments in the sun, had his personal struggles. I've read up on him. But yeah, when I've used him, he hasn't done anything. And not a bunch of times, but here at Gulfstream, he is retiring this year. Exacta 1-8, 14568. Good luck. I got to think the one's going to come down from 7-2. Jennifer, 6915. I think it's going to come out of 156 by my picks there. 5 and 1, especially more so really than the 6, but I ride on the 6. Good luck, Jennifer. 1 and 9. 9 has a lot of big speed, folks. Nicholas Thomas. Hey, Nick, how's it going? Good luck. 6, 7, 8, try 24. Austin 1, win place. That's the one that you're 156. One that looks like as consistent as they get. Good luck, Craig. 156. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Who else? Wax. 500 to win on 1. That's the one I like best. Exacta. Look out for the 2. All right. Well, good luck, Christopher. And 6 hits the board with the 1. All right. Yeah, they both look strong. 4 looks a little sweated up. I don't know if it's, I just saw him. Key try 1, 2, 6, 2, 3, 6, and 2, 3, 5, 6. Boddick 1, 8, 1, 5, 6, 8. I 1. Let's see. 1 has speed. He might get pressed though. That's the thing. Thanks, Al, and good luck. Made it 60 years old. Happy birthday, James. Good luck. Let's get it done. The 1 is a gray horse. All right, so the 1 does get tested early, and on the outside, we got to see what happens there. So 9, psychedelic chick, the big speed is showing speed here. And 1, again, remember, has those very consistent numbers. And the 3 is the bomb in there that I have. And 5 is on the outside. 9 is running away, folks. He's squirting free. How long can he go? And 8 is starting to move, folks. Now, 8 usually goes to the front, but he didn't hear, and it doesn't look like 1 has it today. But maybe he does. He is not quite going away. Now he's starting to come back, the 1, but the 7 is there, and the 1 is fighting onwards. Here comes the 5. Oh, geez, it's going to be 8. 8-5. The 8's for real, folks. Holy smokes, and on a crap jockey, too. Crap winning percentage. I shouldn't say he's a crap jockey. But he did get it done today. The one that scared me, 9-2. He had the dirt numbers, the fast dirt numbers. They all ganged up on 1. And the 4 did get third. Wow. And 3 didn't show up at all. 9 fell apart. Wouldn't do anything different there. I was thinking to make it a smaller play, just use the 1 in boxes, but I didn't expect this race to be the one where he laid an egg. And you had big name Jackson here. You had Vasquez on the one of the leaders, a little bit down, but near the top. You had Saez on the two. Let's see who else you had. You had Jose Ortiz on the four. You had Tyler Gaffleone on the five, who got second. You got Irad Ortiz on the six, who did nothing. You had Paco Lopez on the seven. And little old Lionel Reyes on the eight wins the race. Well, for an 11% trainer. So let's go back and see all the happy faces who won this race. All right, 8 of 9-2 over a 9-2. And that's going to be a decent payout for the exact and try. I mean, the six wound up at 2-1 charmed with Irad Ortiz. The Ortiz brothers took it easy on everybody. Morning, Al. Benjamin is in the house. Hey, Benjamin Chang, good morning. Good to see you. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Michael Robertson is here. Mike, I love that horse there you have in the avatar on the two. A lot of you took the two here and didn't get it done there. But good luck today, Michael. Glad to see you. Who else? Boddick. Tremendous job, Boddick. 1-8 over 1-5-6-8. And that exacta did come through. And you were on the two, but you did have the play there with the exacta. Tremendous job, Boddick, 1970. Excellent. Who else? Demetrius. I'm on number 8 in the place market, top 3. Great price. Great job, Demetrius. Excellent call there on 8. Gets it done. Who else? Ronaldo, notice 8 had it. Yeah, we saw that. I was concerned about the movement to turf, but you know what? Thanks for pointing that out, Ronaldo. Now, I hope you did have 8 to win place. So excellent job on that 8, Ronaldo. And thanks for pointing out the works there. And who else? Ricardo, that 9 was running free there for a while. I'll tell you what, big early speed. Karan does have the 5 and 8 right there in the mix, not swayed by that turf. All right, great call. I hope you did something there with Karan that got that done, exacta or a win play on that 8. Great job there with that. Let's see, 5 to win. And Demetria and Amadeo, tremendous job on that exacta play. That 8-5 is going to pay. That is in. Now, that looks like a 62. It is a 62-60, so that's a 30-1 exacta. Tremendous hit, Amadeo. All right. I think we're caught up now. Yeah, and we're down to the final 3 races of the day. My exacta, 156 with 1356. But it wasn't to be, folks. I mean, the one picked the worst part. Well, not for you winners out there. For me, the one picked the worst day, a bad day to fall apart and stop his string of consistent races. So we'll get some ice water in here as we move on to the last 3. Greg, I like the one on the track. He looked beautiful on the track, Greg. You know, if it was based on looks there, you know, the race is over and all who had won exclusively cash tickets. But what do they say? What's that saying? Looks aren't everything. I went with my heart betting 5-4-70, damn close there. That 5 looked good, Ricardo. The 4 did get in there. The 7. Let's see, Manoj J. Hey, Manoj J. Welcome aboard. A first run on Tapeta. That's why I didn't like it. And I thought there were other speeds. And what surprised me about the 8 is they didn't, you know, what surprised me about the 8 is, Minaj, is that they wrote it beautifully. They didn't try and press with it. Yeah, I'm just going back to the PPs again. Yeah, look at it. It goes to the front the last 3, and this time it hung back. And they go to Lionel Reyes. You went with a trainer who's only 6%, 0 for 9 here during the meet. And a weak jockey. I know he's 13%, but how many times do we see this guy lay an egg, this Lionel Reyes, especially when faced with all top jocks in this race? First time Tapeta, never even raced turf. It's a 7-year-old, and they send it out here in a turf race from Delaware, a smaller track, Monmouth, and comes in here, and it did fire the bullet. We looked at that. The bullet was fast, very fast. You know, my bad, because I was on the fence about adding it and on top, but I didn't want to go 4 across the top because I was no way I was leaving. It's either all or nothing at all for the 8, and I went nothing at all and didn't get it. Would I change anything? Not really. I wouldn't expect this trainer and this jockey be able to ride the horse perfectly like that, laying back and coming off the lead. And there were some others in there going to the front that I didn't expect going to the front in that race. Who else? Al, you notice the 4 in this race looks sweaty. Today at Gulfstream, Tep is 84 with a 68 dew point, really summer heat in the sun. Others appear sweating on their necks. Yeah, he looks sweaty, but thanks for that weather update for Gulfstream. So that's really summer heat and the sun. And so it did look sweaty, but I hear sometimes also, Peter, at Gulfstream, what they do when it's hot is sometimes they hose the horses before the race. So sometimes it might be water from the hose as well. So, you know, so I guess, did others look sweaty as well out there? Did you notice that? I don't know, but I know he did look sweaty. We'll keep that weather in mind. And who else? Time to eat, Benjamin. All right. Well, enjoy, Benjamin. Good to see you. If you're playing, let's get it done here. Thanks for joining us again. Yeah, Amadeo. We've seen this from Amadeo before with some tremendous hits, many tremendous calls on this show. And he did it again. He did it again. Great job, Amadeo. Excellent. He gave it out. Amadeo gave it out here. No excuse for any of us not to have had that hit. That 46 was a monster work. Great spot. It got past me. I'm with Al. I couldn't get past the trainer. Yeah. We had Seal here yesterday, trumpeting a big workout of one of the horses. And sometimes when they're that fast, still couldn't get past the trainer either, Jennifer. And we got 3 wide open races to go. And that's good. That means we have a shot to get something. So what I'm going to try and do is weed this down to a couple of them that are the standouts and use the others underneath. And that standout is going to have nothing to do with the board. It's going to be different things I spot about the horses. So let's take a look at that. And Jennifer, good luck. Good luck going forward. And I'm glad. Thanks for joining us again today, and everybody else too. But let's get it done here. Peter. Okay, the 2 with Saez was 9-2 morning line, went off at 8-1. The 8 with Reyes was 8-1, went off at 9-2. I just want to look at that 2 for a second. Here's the only thing I like about the 2. The others have been faster lately. I don't like its last race. What I do like about it, and a lot of you saw it too, there was a time last year between June and August that it was running races that would kick the other's ass. And I know it wasn't winning those races, but there were very fast races where it was stuck running wide. And for some reason, this one always seems to be wide. In September, it wasn't, and it didn't run well. It's an enigma, the 2. But by some of the races it had last year, up in between April and August, it ran races that on paper looked fast enough to win. And even then, by the ground it covered, even then it didn't get the job done. And he didn't get it done again. And lately, he hasn't been putting up good numbers as far as Survivor. Demetrius, have a nice evening, Al. My day is over. Okay, have a great evening, Demetrius. Thanks again for joining us. And who else? Amadeo. Oh, Jennifer and Boris, sorry I didn't chat, but as you understand, I'm a man and I can't do 2 things at the same time, or drink or write. Amadeo. Ricardo, 3 has its best career race last time at Gulf 9 weeks ago. Long career. Ricardo, is that number 3? If you're talking about this race, let's take a look at this. How many minutes to post? 10 minutes. Okay. Now, we have 3 races left, folks. Yeah, I guess you're talking about 3 last race. I don't that 3 by B to C, it just kind of went south the last 2. I was thinking maybe it could resort back to its form from last year where it was very consistent to get on the board, not to win. But it's a 6-year-old now, so it's probably seen better days. Last race is an indication that maybe it's time to hang him up. I don't know. See what the circumstances are, but it didn't do a lift a hoof. Let's see, race 8, mile and 16th on turf. Optional claim 75K, purse 86,000. For fillies, 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden claiming starter or state bred allowance, which have never won 2 races, or claiming price 75,000, weight 120. Non-winners of a race other than claiming allowed 2 pounds. All right, fair enough. The only scratches, we got the scratches below 13 through 15, the AEs, also eligibles. 1 is getting first-time LASIX. I don't like the 1, though. So we got 12 entries in here. Who's winning this type of race? We're on turf. I like that. I have the 5 with an underline and 3 question marks. When I get to it, I'll know why. Cloudy Bay. Okay, 20-1. Interesting. I like that. Okay. I notice Jose Ortiz is on 1 that opens 2-1. I handicapped all this before I looked at the opening odds. For those joining us, the coffee today is Kona Coffee Gold 2. A recommendation from Austin on this coffee. And Kona Coffee, Aloha Island Coffee went for about 11.87 on Amazon.com, and just excellent, just excellent. Austin picks his coffee as good as he picks his horses. All righty. Who's been winning this type of race? The rail's been pretty good, but we got a dog on the rail today. So 15%. The rest of those positions between 9 and 12%. Running styles all between 22 and 28%. So this is a type of race that's dominated by the talent, not by biases, right? Speed biases or running style biases or track biases. And there's a bunch of them that should be vying for the lead early. And we got our surface switches in here. We got some PETA horses coming into the turf race, like the 12. Okay, but we're going to go through this. Now, I landed on number 10. And what I like about the 10 is this. It's actually at the PETA entry, who ran a good race, won its race, had maiden special weight. You know who the 10 reminds me of? He reminds me of the 3 with who I got Ortiz in the 5th race. It's a PETA entry from Pletcher, and now making second, now goes second time. It really reminds me of that 3, and I like Sherry Duval. Dangerous 15%, 11% here. She has Castellano up. Cherie and Castellano are 25% together, 4 out of 16. First time turf, 15%. Going synthetic to turf, only 0 for 5, so no body work to go by. But I like the race, and I like one at first asking out of Tap It. Okay. Maybe not the greatest turf style. I think we should do something with this. Excellent turf breeding out Argentina. Madam Stripes on the dam side. They have gives this one a turf rating on Brisnet of 122. It might be one of the highest I've seen. All right, let's go to we got others to talk about too. Like number 3 this race, and I want to get to that 5, who I have 3 question marks next to an underline. Number 3, it's another Sherry Duval. So she has 2 entries in this race, and she saves the big gun for this one, or maybe she's hiding. Actually, too, it's he's no slouch, Castellano. And this one is Luis Saez up. Now, this one has run on turf before, Erna. And Cherie with Saez is 18%. And gets Lasix for the first time, and getting first-time Lasix 36 times is 19% with 2.28 ROI. So she has 2 entries, 3 and 10. And I'm going to slip down to the 4 here. 4 has a race at Delaware, Tall Girl, 4 back, where it came in second by a neck at today's distance. That, if repeated, gives this one a big shot. And it did run at Tampa last time and finished second. But it has a respectable race at Gulfstream, so it's not a stranger to the track. Tall Girl, finishing 4th, but 1 1/4 back, and gets Joel Rosario, who might be injured. What is going on with Joel Rosario? But you got Clement, who's one of the just about a 25% trainer at this meet. And out of First Samurai, just want to check this 4 here. Tall Girl. Rosario hasn't rode this one before. Now I'm going back to the 3 for a second. I definitely prefer the 3. 3 has better turf breeding than the 4. Curlin, Smart Strike. gets Lasix. And Tall Girl, it does have that big race at Delaware where it ran well, better than it looks on paper. It got stuck, hung wide. And this one's been burning. I mean, it's a player. I prefer for underneath, though. Clement, though. I mean, what if you have a hot trainer and you got a jockey that's ice cold? How do you handle that? Now, I want to move down to number 6 for a second. So far, I'm still on 10 as the one I like best. I like that the 6 has 2 races at the track, and it did win last time. And it's both races are respectable. And Jose Ortiz is up for Jonathan Thomas. And Thomas is one of these trainers that's really hot. He's 23% covering his last 172 races here, 23% overall. He's adding bandages today. When he adds bandages, in a small sample size, he's 38%. Jose Ortiz up. Those two together, 22%. Hard to move past this one. Well into. That's number 6. Opens 2-1. I could see why. My problem with this race is he has a lot of early speed, but I think he's going to get tested by others in the pace department. And I don't know that he's going to get the lead today. Let me just look at this for a second here. Going back to pace. Well into, did get the lead, grabbed the lead last time. The 10, what about the 10? That's the one, that's the, okay, that one doesn't really like the lead. That's Silver Stripes. Can anyone challenge the 6 for the early lead? You know, do I try and beat Jose Ortiz here? Or is he going to run off? He might run off. He might run off. He's a danger. Let me just, how much time we got here? And he's a fair opening favorite. But not really. I actually think 8, we got to go. I think we got to go 310, folks. How did this happen? How did we get down to this close to post time? And I do want to look at the 5 for a second. Five has some good torpedo races for a strong trainer, Christopher. So what I'm going to do here is this. I know $10, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just want to go to the one that Irod is on. Dirt Horse for Pletcher. His numbers look too slow. I'm not going to get swayed by Irod. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to use 10. 10 is my key player in this pair of tries. What are the odds on 10 coming in here? 5-1, no way. Race 8. Trifecta. Okay, come on. 10. Don't get a brain freeze now. 10 over. Okay, here's my play. And I got it in while I was still walking around. 10 over 3, 4, 5, 6. 10 over 3, 4, 5, 6, over 3, 4, 5, 6, and 3, 4, 5, 6 over 10 over 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. I thought it was legal. Okay, let me get these picks in here. Who do we got here? They're getting in, everybody. I will catch up. Karan, 6, 4, 10, 1. All right. Good luck, Karan. Early speed may benefit the three. Sherry Deval does have three in here. Who else? 8. David Glass. Hi, David. 8 is up on his toes coming out. Yeah, that's a red flag for my play. I rod. He's on a dirt horse. Thanks for the heads up. Karan, 6, 4, 10, 6, 4, 10, 1. Good luck. Christopher, 89 on 7 to win. Getting a bunch of opinions there. 7, 3, 8. Christopher, good luck. I fully expect 3 to get coming here this race. 10 reminds me of the 3 the other race. Tapita. I'm going to bump in this race. I think there's be a lot of fighting on the front end between the 3 and 6. I think that opens the door for the 10. The others that can run over are the 7 and the 8 fight. Good luck, Victor. Thanks for weighing in. Hiliberto, 3, 6, 9, 10, and they're off. And 6 does get the early lead as expected. And no one's really pressing him. So this is, you need the 8 to go after him, but I think the 10 is going to come up. 10 is a gray horse. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they go into the first turn. A lot of running to do. See, no one really pressuring the 6. So Jose having his way with the group. And here comes 3. I gotta think 10 is going to come eventually. They're hanging back. Who's riding this 10? 10 looks like he's laboring, folks. And where's the 3? The 3 is starting to sneak up a little bit. Sherry Deval. What a race. But 6 is having his way with this punch. Now 3 is starting to come after him. But no one, Jose Ortiz now, he's riding like a champion here in this race. 5 is starting to move, really move. Who is this? Cloudy Bay. There's that 5 I have at 60-1. Oh my God, is he going to get second now and 6 is going to run away? Seven, 6, 7, folks. I'll tell you what, that 5 started to make a run there. 10 never showed up. Sherry Deval didn't have it today. Now the 7 was 9-1, a gray horse. And Jose just ran it like he should. Went to the front. I'm surprised none of the others. I wouldn't have had the 7 anyway. Be My Sunshine, Tyler Gaffleone, Safi Joseph Jr. Let me just look at that 7 there for a second. Not bad. I mean, did rally last time at 7.5 furlongs and was making only its second start. So had to, and you and when they make their second start, they usually show improvement. And this one with improvement would have fit this race. Not as fast as the 10 or the others, would have to improve a bit, and the others would have to take a step back, but 6 didn't. And six just got away. So I have no complaints about this race, except I wonder who was on the 10, Castellano. Maybe he didn't take to the look at that. Now I like the 10 keyed with the 3, the 6. So I had the 3rd, 4th, and in my second group there, I did have the winner in there, which is no great shakes. But the 5 got in there at a big price, and the 3, the other Sherry DeVig horse showed up, but I didn't have the 7, so it didn't work. It didn't work out. Let's see. Okay. I just want to touch base. I want to say hello, Mohamed Brand, Idris. We'll do our best here. Thanks for joining us. Good luck. You're in the right place. Oh, really? We have a lot of excellent players here, and I've been a winning player for years, and we'll do our best to help you out. And thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Enjoy the day. For step 1, though, help. Relax. Enjoy the races. No pressure. Ice water in your veins, okay? You want to be relaxed when you're playing the races. You don't want to be panicking. You want to make it an enjoyable experience and add to that enjoyable experience by winning, relaxing, watching the races. I hope you're looking at the PPs, that you're handicapping the races. So let's see what we got there. Okay. And thanks for joining us. Good luck today. He has broken well from the outside post. I'm looking for 7s here, folks. Sixes, yeah. A lot of people have 6s. Let's see. Michael, you want 2, huh? 10, 4, 8. I don't know what happened to the 10 there. I'm very, very surprised that it didn't take to the turf, had the ratings, etc. Carolina Moon, coast to coast, pick 5, Gulfstream 8. Okay, Irad Ortiz. How about else? Thanks for sharing your selections today, Carolina Moon, and glad you're here today. Thanks for joining us. Let's get it done. There's always another race. Amadeo, I understand. I'm a bit pissed myself only drinking this off work. I should stick to my green tobacco. Erna. All right. I think we're caught up here. And we're moving on to race number 9 here, folks. Number 9. Peter, speed figures of 5 are steadily improving, especially with Lasix added last race in spite of the rough trip. You know what? Now that would have, I think that would have, I would have had the ice water jolt there last race if that 5 did come in second and at 85 to 1 and the 10 missed, say the exact, and it looked like this was going to happen, like it might be 10, 6, 5. That would have been a test of the ice water in the veins right there. I think that would have been something that, you know, delivers a jolt. Because if that would have finished 6.5, let me just see. I wouldn't have been the end of the world. It would have been $190 exacta, which is kind of low, really. Well, what did the six get bet down to there? Did he get ridiculous? No, not really. You would think a 2-to-1 over an 82-to-1 would be a little lower, higher than $190. But I figure what happened is you got a bunch of people. They take six and they put it over the biggest, longest. No, six over 68-to-1, 6.5, and they figured, yeah, let's put the favorite over the long shots, like 612. Let's see, 6.5 is 190. Let's see some of the others. I bet some with lower odds have higher payouts. 6 over 5, 190. Not really. Seems pretty true. 6 over 9, 169. 6 over 11. 195. See, the 11 was 33-to-1. And the 9 was 46-to-1. They're ballparks. Yeah, all right. So that's pretty. I guess it's okay. I think we got everyone covered here. Now, how did this pan out? 6.937. I mean, you see Loloy. Oh, the 5 came in third. You're close there with those. 7 win place, a win play show on 7. Great job, Christopher. What'd you get on that? 10, 85, 20. Excellent. Number 10. John, I love the 10 there. I don't know what happened to it. There's my tries. Who else? 5 is worth improving, worth betting. Yeah, I tried. 10 didn't get it there. 6, 7, 3, 5. I needed that 10. Ricardo, I never expected the 10 to miss the board. Irene, the announcer said the 4 was Cloudy Bay, but to me it looked like it was Lady Azteca. Nine is Lady Azteca, and 5 is Cloudy Bay. Okay. Unbelievable. Yeah, 5 was Cloudy Bay. They made a mistake. I guess it's an honest mistake. The announcer said it was Cloudy Bay, but to me it looked like Lady Azteca. All right. Well, they should forfeit their pay for the week. And, all's forgiven for the announcer. Okay. M, save the mortgage money, mate. Okay. Who else? Legal, Jen, always went home. The coffee makes me that stupid. Losing today. Coffee. I have one for you, Alan, the 10. Number 8. Now, funny you should mention that, Christopher. I will go back to my notes here. And what's strange, it's not actually funny, but you mentioned it. Yeah, those are my notes again, my scratch pad. I shows 4 scratched. I like 6 best. Actually, 6 and 11 co-favorite. I have a comma between them. And 2 and 5, I kind of like underneath. They're kind of a coin flip. But I do have 8 there with a question mark, and I'm curious why, Christopher. And we got the 10th race talking about. So when we get to that, we will take a look at it. We'll briefly look at the 10 here because now that's a wide open race. These last 2 races are wide open. And what do we do with these? I'm down 20, Boris. Ice water, Boris. I'm not really worried. I will focus on the next race. I'll keep it to similar stakes because I was thinking of having 9, 7, 5 on something to place. Good luck, Boris. His eyes popped out behind the 6. They could not run over except the 7 that ran mount. His eyes popped out behind the 6, and they could not run over except the 7 that ran mounted. Jeez. Boris the Blade. Okay, Boddick. Pretty sure all horse players have the same mentality. There's always another one. I hope they have that mentality, Boddick. I think some of them don't. You would wish, because, you know, if you're running to the ATM machine or making deposits or heavens forbid running to the bank to make a deposit so you could make a deposit in your ADW, it's like they don't know there's always another race. It's like this race is the current race is the last one there's ever going to be. But that's the perfect mentality, Boddick, 1970. There's always another race. I'll pass this, all right? Or I'm done for the day. I don't like what I see, and I'll get them tomorrow. You wake up the next day, you feel like $1 million if you do that and show that type of self-discipline. Okay, Victor Boddick, 1970, of course, that is the past. You have to see the future. Right now, the present. And that future is now, the present race. You're not still thinking about that last race, are you? Win or lose, Boddick, Boris, you just can't get it every day. There's always another race, and there should be tomorrow. I go from week to week. Okay, yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Boris. As far as profits, you can't, take it. It's spread out. This is a marathon. It's not a sprint, and there's really no end to this marathon unless you just throw in the towel. You pitch tent and call it. There's always another race. Thanks, sir. Idris, good luck today. You got this. We got this. We got 2 races left, and if there's more racing tomorrow. No, the announcer was right. I mean, who came in 4th, but I guess the TV angle was weird. Who came in 4th? It was the number 5 came in 4th, the cloudy one there, Irene. Okay. Good luck here this race. Good to see you as always, and good to see everyone here. Thanks for joining the show. If you're enjoying the show and you want to see more shows like this, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click the thumbs up and the subscribe. The feedback is much appreciated. Thank you. And share this show with your racing friends. And let's get it done here. We got 2 races left on this Sunday afternoon. And again, thanks everyone for being here today. Michael Robertson, Gulfstream 9, number 1. Michael, this race I have 1 with a question mark next to it. I like 7 best, and I have 1 at the end with a question mark. With the question marks, has the speed, but the 2 ironworks will run him down. I'm actually not happy with the 1. I remember it now. It's all coming back as if it were yesterday. But it was actually this morning when I handicapped these races. The 1 I wasn't too crazy about. The reason the question mark is there and it's come back to me is I don't like it, and I'm curious what the board's going to say. And I hope the board pounds it because I think it's vulnerable. So that question mark was for the board. Mish has the speed. Ironworks is going to be tough. We'll run him down. Tampa. How's it going at Tampa? Good luck at Tampa there, Michael. And Boris, I was mocking somebody. I don't bet 975 amounts. Yeah, I didn't tell you. I did have $100 on that 7 to place last race. Who else? Ricardo. This is a good race, good betting race. It is coming back. Ricardo, race 9, 5-3-6. Try box and 7 win play show. Not going to think too hard on this one. My brain hurts. There's always another day, Coach. Yeah, exactly, Leloy. Good luck here in this race, week to week, month to month. And we move on now, 7 minutes to post, race 9. It's getting down to that time of day, crunch time. So let's talk about this race. Oh, yeah. You kidding me? There's only 7 horses in this race. How can we lose? What troubles me is I think 4 of the 7 have a chance. And I don't like the 6. And I don't like the 5. I don't like the 5, and the 5 is 7-2. William Mott. That's why he's taking money. What about number 4, Clapton? I think that one's very dangerous. I mean, has good speed, unless he completely falls apart. Now, this is 1 1/16 miles, dirt track, fast surface, and the running style, 1 1/16 optional claim, 62,000, and the purse is 87,000 for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 12,000 twice other than maiden claiming starter or restricted, or which have never won 3 races, or which have not won a race since June 12, 2022, or a claiming price of 62,500, weight 122 pounds. Non-winners of a race other than maiden claiming starter or state bred allowed 2 pounds. Got that, everybody? Okay. So 1 1/16 mile. Who exactly has been winning these types of races? 35 races fit this criteria dating back to December 3rd. Okay. And the post positions are all between 9 and pretty close, between 9 and 15% here. Actually, a little bit more. They're fairly evenly distributed here. It looks like post positions 4 to 7 have a slight edge over the others. Rail is good. Early speed has only been winning 29%, and the one looks like he might be the lone speed Mish, and almost all of the rest are pressers. And one's an early presser, Ironworks. Why did I land on 7 here? Milliken. We're going to talk about that one. That one's 7-2. And I'm going to bring up who's really the pace here, and I'll tell you who I see from some of my notes. I gotta think Clapton is gonna grab the front. Ironworks will be close. He'll be stalking these. He'll be laying off. 4 is a must use. All right. It's just, let me look at this for a second here. Why do I like the 7? Let's get right back to business. I love the last race of the 7. Ran 3 wide, 1 by 4.5 at a mile. Off the pace, rallied. 7's got to be a must use, right? Never ran at the distance. That's going to be the litmus test for this. Gets Julie up through again for a little devious man here. Has a excellent closing kick. And I think there's some speed in here that this one is going to do some damage. Let me go down to the 4. Clapton, who I've been looking at here. Run at 6 tries, has run at States Company before, G3 a couple back on New Year's Eve. Starting to work towards a good one again. It's another pressing type. Okay. It doesn't win often, though. Last time it did win was here at a mile on with a 102 Brisnet in the stakes race on October 1st last year. Now, I'm going to just go back to Clapton and look at him. I mean, the race 2 back was horrendous. I mean, the last race was on a wet track. I like it. I like it to be around. I like it more for second. But for the first spot, um, I'm all about Ironworks here. So I'm going to just simply lead with 2-7. Ironworks is Pletcher and Luis Saez. Together, they're 23%. Hasn't raced now since April of last year, so we're going on a damn year, 11 months. At Gulfstream, Pletcher's 26%, Saez 21%. Out of distorted humor. Did win at this distance in the slop last time. Did Saez ride this one before? Uh, Saez did. He's ridden this three. This is going to be the third time out of four races. Ironworks. You got to go Ironworks this race. Are you kidding me? He's the main threat, but I think 7 is the other one that can possibly beat it if any others have a shot. Saez is 2-0 on this one. What are the odds on Ironworks? I didn't look at the board yet. It got to be very low. Looking at Roses as a sneaky trainer, it comes out of Parks, but it did win here last time and has a ride up. And a repeat of last race, drew clear late, drifted out. I got to think maybe for second I would consider the 3, 2, 7, 2, 7 over 2, 3, 4, 7. I'm looking at a crystal ball. Okay, let's just look at the odds. How many minutes to post? 1 minute. 7 is 9 is 2. 2, 7 over 2, 3, 4, 7. That's going to be our play, folks. We're doing the exacta. Race 9, exacta. 2, 7 over 2, 3, 4, 7. We're not going to, make this one harder than it is. Seven's my top pick in here, folks. Let's go. Let's see who has picks in here. Rax. 7. Let's hope to start this week on a good note. Good luck, Rax. 800 wins 7. 2, 5. 2's going to be tough. 7's going to be tough. Good luck, Hiliberto. 5, 2, 5, 1, 2, 7, 3. All right. Exacta try super. Good luck, Hiliberto. Laloy. 7, 2, 4, 5. Good luck. 7 horse win place. Austin. Good luck. Irod rides 3. Saez gets off 3 to ride Pletcher. Sounds fishy. I'll tell you what, Irod, Saez is Pletcher's main guy, Boddick 1970, and Saez is one both times he rode on that too. That's what I can see anyway. Boris, who you on this race? Boris, I'll be on 4 Clapton. 4 is live, folks. Christopher, 87 on 3 to win. Who else? Tony, 2 over 1, 4, 5, 7. I could actually go. I'm going to add a 4 over 1, 7. 4 over 2, 7. What am I, crazy? Let me enter that in. 5 to 1 on the 4. They're insane. All right, I added that a 4/2/7. How many minutes to post? It's still taking their time, folks. Good luck there, Tony. Okay, 3 win play show. 87 on 3 to win. And Bar, good luck, Christopher. You're on 4 Clapton. I added 4 in exacta there. Let's see. Good luck. Uh, Boris. Okay. Who else? Christopher. 3 win play show. 3-4. Good luck, Christopher. 3-2-4. Try box. Chris. Exacta box 3-7. Good luck, Chris Atkins. You got this. Christopher, 100 on 3 to win. There's my main play. 2-7/2-3-4-7. I don't see if 2 or 7 both lose, I'd be very shocked. But I do like the Clapton one. It has some class. Okay, 5/2-7-3. And box 3-5, etc. Jenner 2-7-3-5-7. 2-7. I could see a 2-7 box getting it done there. Karan, 2-3-4-5. Good luck, Karan. Peter, I agree the 7, but the horse must overcome a jockey and trainer who are overmatched. Agreed there, 100%. Hopefully the horse takes him for a ride around the track. Look out for the 4. We're in there, Chris. Forrest, 4-1 odds on Clapton. 1, 4, 6, 8, 11. Jennifer, I love the 5 here. Is that one the one that's a turf horse? No, it isn't. It okay, needs to improve the Lasix, but you got a good trainer, Mott Williams here. Good luck, Jennifer. And 3's taking his time, folks. Parks horse. And who else? We're catching up. Good luck, Jennifer. I added the 4/2/7 exacta. Christopher 3-4. Okay, that's not here. Okay, 8. Oh, daily double. Okay, got it, Christopher. Good luck on that double, Christopher. 8, 3, 4, 8, 6. Yeah, I got both of those. I think 6 is one of the best I like, Christopher. 4, win place, Clapton, exacta box 247. Good luck, Ronaldo. Let's see. And they're taking their time getting in, folks. We're having some ice water in the meantime. Let's get it done here, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 9, first of the final 2 here. Now 1 is going to the front as expected. Now, what I didn't expect is 7 to be running this close early. And 2, now Mish is 6-1, now 7-1. And no one's pressing it, but we got the 2 that I like best running second and third. I didn't quite expect 2 this close to the lead. So does Irod have something up his sleeve here on the 3, who is now 17-1? You're watching this race totally relaxed. Well, unless you want to be excited about it. But ice water in the veins, you handicap the race as well. So you could pretty much be comfortable as you watch the beautiful horses run around the track. And number 1, Mesh, he's a white or a gray horse. He's having his way with this group. And 6 is starting to roll. 6 is rolling Cook Creek at 26-1. 1 is holding up like a champion here. 7 is starting to come. The 5 with the Lasix is starting to come in a big way. 2 pitching 10th on us, folks. Oh no, I have to depend on Irod. He's not even here. Oh, brother. I get the 7 home beautifully, and look at these other dogs. 4, where was Clapton? That is a stupid race to lose like that. Let me look at the 6. Cook Creek. Inexcusable. I love the 7. It's my horse. And I won 2. I couldn't get the 2, 3, 4 home out of those. 6. 6 was the turf horse. Slow as molasses. Oh, Jose Ortiz runs the race of its life. All the races on dirt were slow. Oh, come on, man. Come on. What is this exactly going to pay? And the 7 did get hammered late, got bet down to 5-2. I should have just done the double. But this looks so easy, so easy. Ironworks. Irod Ortiz, come on. They weren't going to just hand us this money at the track this race, folks. What is this going to pay? They were going to do something here. Seven with all of these were paying crap. It did take all the money. It did take all the money. I'll tell you what, that 7-2 is paying 83.80. It should be paying it more than no, not really. I guess that's about right. I think 7 should have been even lower than 5-2. I don't get it, but I'll take it. It's horse racing, right? You know, every once in a while this happens. There's always another race. And that looked as sure as a payout as I was going to get. And it didn't happen. Let me just look at the PPs in this. I'm just mind boggled here. 6, Cook Creek. Had the class. It's been running in all these graded stakes. That's the only thing I could say about it. It had a ton of class going for it. G3, G3, G3 in the Jerome 100. It's been running in all great, all higher classes. I guess this Cook Creek came in there, looked the other horses in the eye, and they all wilted. And except for 7, Milliken. All right, who got this today? At least the 6 horse helped the place money. Oh, I love it. Austin finds the glass half full approach. Tremendous. That's the attitude you want to have to be a winning player there. You look for the bright spot here. My bright spot? Hey, it's the one I like best. Gave it out, showed my pick here, 9, 7, dot, boom. I listed the one I like best first, and that 8-10 horse in the 8th race. And there you see me setting up my play here on the scratch pad. 7-2-7 over 2-3-4-7 on this side. Oh, glass half full. Okay, you got the 7. Good. I'm looking for anyone with 7-6. Boris, ice water in the veins. Let's go to war on the princess in the last race. Yeah, let's get it done here, Boris. Ice water in the veins. Clapton was 4th. Why he showed no speed, Michael, I don't know. And why the 2 was up front like that, I don't know. Clapton is really the one that screwed us here. But I don't know why he didn't. Maybe this one's getting out of, maybe that one's running out of gas. But I don't even think if Clapton went, it would have helped us. Because he would have went with the 1. And I just kept looking. When the 7 was running away and the 6 was there, I was looking for the 3. Where's 3? Where's Irod? Where was Irod that race? You know, I saw that the other one wasn't getting it done. Clapton. Yeah. Thanks, Christopher. Oh, yeah, I should have played a daily double there. And especially with the 7 at 5-2. He ended up being the second choice. I should have played the double. I'll tell you that 5 was around there at the end, Jennifer. Who else? I'm looking for this. It's my 2-7, Tova 2-3-4-7. Clapton. I don't see anybody mentioning that 6. The only thing I could say about the 6 is it ran in a lot of graded stakes. How does the horse know it's a stakes horse? I don't know. Maybe it's the body language. He looked at him, and the other horses just, crumbled. David Glass, great word of advice. Don't bet the rent money. Demetrius, hi, Al. I said Sampdoria to score a goal winner. Both teams to score 0.5 goals first half winner, and both teams to score 1.5. 3-0 in Saka also. Three nothing. All right. Sounds like you won again, Demetrius. Tremendous job, Demetrius. Keep it going. Awesome. Who else? 7 win place. Did you have that? Okay, I guess that's last race. And no one here was on the 6. The races it's ran were like running. Were like a turtle. It's almost like a turtle beating the hare. That is as far as the 6 beating the others for second place. Okay. Carolina, golden hour. Okay, Carolina Moon, thanks for joining us again today, and good luck here. And with your pick 4. All right. Go get them. Love that avatar with the ship. Peter, going back to February 22, the 6 had run 5 straight bad races, losing by double digits 2 races ago. He was 120-1. I don't know what was going on here. Was this a race where, where they played games? Maybe. They make no secret about it that out of, I'm not going to turn a blind eye. I'm not an idiot. They say about somewhere around 25-30%, there's something that goes on in the races that's a little bit fishy, and I take that as just part of racing. And if that happened here, so be it. I enter into each race thinking they're on the up and up, and because otherwise that would screw me up if I try and adjust my handicapping to something going on the track. But this time, all the earmarks were there. No one ran the type races they usually do, and really fast horses didn't show up at all. And a horse that was slow as hell comes in an easy second. And but it happens sometimes. Look it up. What percentage of horse races? I'm not going to say they're fixed. I'm not saying they're conspiring with each other. Although some tracks that jockeys have been caught for that. All it takes is a trainer to say, hey, hold them back a little bit, or a jockey telling his friends, hey, I'm not going to go on the favorite today, and something else comes in. But they say it's only about 25 or so percent, 25, 30% that maybe something goes on, but I can't handicap that way, and I'm not. But that race did look fishy. And what I will say is this, the great Andy Beyer, he writes about this in one of his books, that the word was out that the things were going on at one of the tracks that he was playing at, and he was covering a meet there and betting a lot of money on it. And he started to adjust his handicapping based on the rumors that he heard about certain participants or certain trainers possibly being up to something in some of these races. And he said he had one of his worst meets ever. He got crushed, that if he just would have played it his normal way, he would have had a good meet. But he was playing the races jaded, looking for something. So, hey, Sometimes things happen or it's rumors swirl, but the races, the finishing results there, I just don't, I can't see it. I can't see it. The 7 I can see. So I should have played a double there. That was, but it looked like such easy money, this race, because I did have the 7, the one I like best one, and Christopher did mention play the double, and yeah, I didn't have time to play a double to get it in, but I don't know if I would have if I wouldn't have, but it would have worked out if I just used the 2 and the 7 in a double. Who? Don't bet the rent money unless you are the landlord. Excellent, Peter. Peter, okay. Boris, I was expecting 6 War Princess to be clear chalk in this race. I have 6 or 11 here, but the 2 could go off the fave. That's good. Okay, 2 and 5, I'm kind of looking at a little bit. Let's go for the 11, Boris, buddy. All right, how many minutes to post? We have 12 minutes. I have to step away for a second, but I'll be back. And let's take a look at this race because I like this one. I like 6 or 11. I think we're going to go after this one again. But how we're going to go after it, stay tuned. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Let's see who's else here. Rax, let's go for the 11, Boris, buddy. All right, and we're back. Final race of the day. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al, and we go on to the last race. Thanks for joining us, everyone, today here on the show. It's been an absolute blast as always as we head into the last race. And now the seventh race, now the ninth race again. Uh, I do have gripes about how fast the horse was running when compared to the others. But you know, sometimes they say usually this pertains more to turf more than dirt. And turf, they say class is king, and that second place finisher was the class of the race, and it did have a good jock, and I guess he got the most out of the entry. So, hey, I can't totally dismiss the six if you're gonna, take class into consideration there. I don't see anyone here that really used them. If you're watching and not joining the show on the discussion here with us who are in discussion, great job on that 7 or 6 if you used it in any way. All right, but we have 6 minutes to post, and I see some of you are weighing in here, and I want to look at this. Let's have an early strike. I'm on the 6 mate. All right. I do have 6 and 11 as my two lead horses here, so I'll use them both definitely. We close in Gulfstream for this week. The competition should not come out for the flag 3 and Sheba Fowler for trifecta, superfecta 6, 8, 11. And I don't have the 3 there, but good luck for the flag and the 2. The 2 I do have is one of the contenders to keep an eye on. Good luck, Victor. Thanks for sharing your analysis there, or at least your selections here for us. And Amadeo, win race 10, win place 11, exacta 11, 2, 3, 5. All right, looks like Amadeo, good luck here in the last race. You've hit some good ones here today as usual. Great. Thanks for joining us and sharing your selections here. Be careful with the 3. You can play winners, place, and show. Yeah. Thanks. We'll keep that in mind, Victor. Yeah. The 11 is currently 6-1 and placing evens. Okay. Who else? Any picks here? I'm going to get to this race. $1,000. Okay. For 11 to place, good luck to you. Why would that put it? Someone's putting $1,000 on this race on the 11th place. Well, who knows? It could be 1,000 racks. 11 places on 11. All right. Good luck, Rax. We don't know what currency Rax is using, but good luck, Rax. 8, loot player. Number 8. I do have 8 with a question mark there, Michael. And I remember you mentioned, I think it was you who mentioned 8. And we're going to look at that. Let me look at this. Jerry, let's see. Big fan of Julian Wong. Again, here doing well. A tad disappointed in your criticism of him. Not deserved at all. Jerry, thanks for joining us, Jerry. And thanks for sharing on the show. Who else? Boris, 6 is drifting in the UK books. It is on the Aussie books. All right, let's take a look. Race number 10, 1 mile on turf. Maiden 84K, purse 84K for maiden filly mares. 4-year-olds and up, weight 122. Have not started 30,000 in their last 3 starts. All right. So we got a mile on the turf, and we have, let's see, race 10. We do have 11 entries here, okay? And the 4 is scratched, and there's 4 minutes to post. We'll take a look at the pace here as we take a look at the pace of this race. All righty. Let's bring up some pace notes. We do have some time. Race 10. Now, 4 would have been the pace. Now it looks like the pace might go through 11, who gets Castellano. Where have we seen this before? Okay, breaking from the outside. Let's take a look at the 11 and the 6 as we start to take a look at this race. And I'll tell you why I'm on these selections. Now, 3 hasn't raced since a 2-year-old with James Toner. Toner is a 7% trainer here in 211 tries with a 0.98 ROI. Gets a 7% jock here, Ruiz up. But the 2, that's out of 115 races at Gulfstream Park, okay? Trainer changed from Shug McGahee. Toner is a strong, pretty strong trainer. 14% overall over 1,000 races. It's at Turf Gulfstream where he struggles a bit with a 7% winning percentage. But Toner and Ruiz together in a 23 race sample size, 22%. Trainer change, first Lasix. Okay, so as a 2-year-old, it's developed physically, so it has every right to improve, okay? Because it's going to be better physically now. I'm just talking about the 3 since it's been mentioned here. For the flag, does have early speed, as does the 2 on Tapeta. But on turf, this one did show speed. We're going to go down to number 6. Pletcher and Saez. Now, these 2 together, 23%. Last race at Gulfstream was pretty good on turf. 3rd by a length and a half back. The race at Aqueduct was stronger than it looked. Its first career race as a 3-year-old. Got stuck running wide at a mile, out-kicked late. So we'll keep that in mind. And now we're going to go down to 8, Loot Player. It ran well on turf in its first start for Chad Brown. And they put Jose Ortiz up. And its last start did improve its position. Did run 5th, but finished 2 back. All right. 9, you have Brendan Walsh, first-time starter. Okay, he does win 11%. Now we're going to go down to the 11. Graham Motion. Now this one did run a strong race on turf last time. Again at Aqueduct, though. And I think he's going to be in position to do some damage here. So I'm still on the 6-2. But we may look for some balloons here, folks. There is 0 minutes to post. Now, I want to look at the 2 for a second, who I do have a question with the 5. Has a bit of a layoff, but it's 2 turf races fits. It's another Brendan Walsh. This is fairly wide open, folks. And I'm not seeing prices that I'm looking for here. Pletcher, Walsh. It's a tough call, folks. Loot Player. We're going to tee it up a little bit. We're going to take the shot. We are going to use the 3, who's going to be part of the early pace. I like Brown at 8-1, Loot Player, possibly to improve. I can't believe the 11 is on the board at 8-1. I do want to slip down. Do I look at the 5 again for Walsh? And I want to look at the 5 one more time. I got to consider the 5. At least it has run somewhat. Gets Rosario. Oh, brother. I got to go back to the 2 second. Previously trained by Chad Brown out of a Big Stakes. I never ran here. Tyler Gaffleone, Brendan Walsh. I think the 2 is going to give the Pure Country. All right, let's do it this way. Race 10, exacta. Box 3, 6, 8, 11. 3, 6, 8, 11. I think the 2 will be somewhat offset by this 3. And let's see who you have out here. I'm just looking at the 11 again. And race 8, race 10. Let's see. We're going to sit here. Let's go. Who do we got? Good luck, everybody. Karan, 7, 9, 2, 11. Who else? Who else? What do we got here? They're still getting in. Good luck all, just for fun. $2 win play show on 7 big. Good luck. Ricardo, 2, 8, 11, 3 box. All right, good luck. No 6 there. Okay, good luck. Jennifer, 5, 9, 2, 6, exacta box. And others, 8, 6, 11, try box. Looks strong, Christopher. Good luck. 11 and 1 and 11 3 exacta box. Good luck, Austin. At Karan, 7, 9, 2, 11. Another 7 player here. Good luck. Let's see, Ricardo. Ronaldo, too, has a long work schedule for this race. Everybody's in, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're off. And 3 is showing speed with the 2 as expected. And actually, that's the 6 there taking the lead. I didn't expect this. Now, that's Saez and Pletcher on the 6. But the 3 is there, and he's hanging tough, folks. And the 3 has been bet down to 7-1. I'm glad I included him. He does look live. 12 is there. No sign of the 11. And here comes the 2. I thought the 2 looks like he's just got a little bit interfered with there. 11 is in the back of the pack, but leading the way is fourth flag, with Pletcher's War Princess running second. And two, after a little bit of trouble there, is starting to move. Chad Brown's 8 is way back. 5, Pure Country with the slumping Joel Rosario is running third. But 2 is starting to come. Now, they mentioned he's been really preparing for this race. And Pletcher is stuck between horses. I got to think the 6 is gas, folks. And 3 heads for home, leading the way. And 5 is there. And 2 is there. And the 11 is there. And the 3 will get it done with the 2. Tremendous call on those who use that 3 on top. And for the flag, now I believe it was Victor who pointed this one out, folks. And I'll tell you what, that one looked brilliant. That one looked brilliant. Who else? Okay, now I got to get back here. I want to get this one place. 11 really didn't run. What the hell? What happened here? I'm just seeing something really strange. I'll get back to this. I want to get to the winners first. Competition should not come out between For the Flag and Victor. Here we go. Victor, okay, we close in Gulfstream this week. The competition should not come out between For the Flag and Sabia. Follow the trifecta and superfecta, 6, 8, 11. Okay, 3 and 2. You got it right there. Gulfstream, win place. But okay, be careful with 3. You can play winner's place and show. Victor, thank you. Great call there on that 3. Great job. Now, I got something here that I'm just a little curious about. I want to see what the hell happened here. I'm seeing I had a winner here somewhere, and I'm not aware of. Holy crap. Get this. Get this. You love this one. The previous race, get this, the previous race, I rushed to get it in late. I was catching up with the chat and everything. In the 9th race, and I didn't notice this until now, even before when I was entering this last race. I thought I played a 2-7 over 2-3-4-7, but instead of the 4, I put in the 6. I had 2-7 over 2-3-6-7. So I actually hit that exacta last race with the 6 and got back 41 something. So it is going to be a winning day today, but not as expected. So maybe subliminally inside, I put the 6 in. My typing just took over. the class factor of number 6. So we actually did hit the exact the last race by mistake. So, hey, what the hell, right? Surprising. I was just wondering what the heck is up. All right. Well, sometimes you get lucky, right? So I was in on that exacta by default. But let's get to the winners here of this race. 11. Okay. I've owned 3 horses that ran at Oaklawn, had 8 wins in 3 seconds, and numerous off the board. I've owned 3 horses. That's wild, body. 8 wins, 3 seconds, numerous off the board. Never was part of sneaky stuff, but heard plenty of it. Oaklawn is where I ran my horses. Don't own any now. Okay, 11. The finishing order there was 3-2. What is this going to pay? 3,260. Yeah, the 3 got really hammered at the end. The early speed there, what he really looked like a champion and did develop. Victor, great call on that 3. Who else? I can't believe the 7 paid $4 to place with the bomb. That's crazy. Yeah. But again, I was in on that bomb by mistake. 7-6 exacta. I by accident I left Clampton out. Yeah, I'm 100% dead serious on this. That's why I said there. I said, "Wait a second, something happened. I won a race here," and I was like, "What did I win?" I thought maybe I entered it at the wrong track. It turned out it was a rushed error to put in the pick, and I went 2-7 over 2-3-6-7. Okay, big fan. Okay, been there, Leloy. Who else? I'm looking for 3 here. 11. What happened to the 11 last race? Ricardo. All right. 2, 8, 11, 3 box. Now I know 2, 11. I know 2 and 3. 5 did get third. All right, but you got the exacta here, which paid well, $60 with the wages coming down. Wages exacta 2, 8, 11. Good luck to all. See you all later. Kevin, a pleasure as always. Thanks for joining us today. Have a great evening. 50 cents, 268. Okay, 11. In my play here, 3, 6, 8, 11. So I get in on the 3, and the 2 gets me. To watch out for Paco. Who was Paco on this race? $49-1. He did it in that other race. In the 5, who else? 5 speed figure. Each race is lower than the. Yeah, he seemed to be going in the wrong direction. Who else? Paco's horses. Boddick, 1970. Thank you so much for the super chat, Boddick. Very appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you very much, Boddick. Okay, who else? Paco, I should have played the 3 to win instead of the super, but there's always another race, coach. Yeah, there's always another race. And yeah, the 3 was off for 15 months. The only reason Victor talked about it there, and also thanks again, Victor, for bringing the 3 to light here for everybody. And I was figuring as a 2-year-old, it's going to be more physically developed as a 4. That's a big jump, but and it had the early speed. So I did investigate it. I just didn't take the 3 on blind faith. So thanks, Victor, for bringing that 3 to everyone's attention. You even said you don't have to play it to win. You just place and show as well. Who else? Pocket Horse decided to run the other way. I should have played the 3. We're going to go get them Parks tomorrow, folks. Thanks for joining us, Boris. Have a great night. Always a pleasure. 3 was 20 to 1 in the morning, 9. Yeah. Let's see, Jennifer. Have a great night, Al. Rough weekend for me. Chalk killed me. Yeah, great host as always. Much appreciated, Jennifer. Thanks very much. And thanks so much for being here and being on the show. Have a great night, Jennifer. We gave you direct and exact winners, place, and show. Yes, Victor. Excellent job there. Jennifer. Let's see. Haha, that's a lovely bit of luck. Yeah, did get lucky there. Very lucky, Boris. That was a surprise. It doesn't happen very often. One time I did hit one that way. Another time I put in a pick 3 play and I entered the wrong number. This was some years back at Delta Downs, and I hit a $350 return on a $1 pick 3. At Delta Downs one night, and I was like, holy crap. Actually, I entered the right. Yeah. I entered the wrong, the wrong horse on one of the legs, and boom, all of a sudden the account's up $350. So that's not often. I'm usually very careful. But here I was doing my best to get in the thing and get back and do what I had to do. And I don't know why, but I left Clapton out and put that 6 in, who I never would have used. But he had the back class, but pure accidental luck. That's a pleasant surprise. Austin, see you tomorrow at Parks. Austin, have a great night, Austin. Thanks for joining us as always. Was an expensive hobby for me later. Yeah, owning horses, that's something else. That must be a thrill, Boddick. Later. And thank you so much for the super chat, Boddick. Later, all great show. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Boddick. Glad I found it. Thanks for joining us, Boddick. And thanks again for the super chat. Very appreciated. And Peter, I think you can still spend the money you win by mistake. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, wait, something's wrong here. But I got to what everyone was saying before I investigated. Take what you can, Coach. Yeah. Richard Durango. All right. Okay. That 3 was 4-year-old skip 3-year-old campaign. Strong angle to look at. Al. Yeah. True, Charles. And yeah, I looked at it. You know what? You go from 2-year-old to 4-year-old. So now it's like, if it's a human, it's like suddenly a 17-year-old is now suddenly 21-year-old. So, and it had the early speed there. So, yeah, so developed in that. Excellent point, Charles. Thanks for joining us, as always. And everybody, thanks for joining us. And who else? Good night, Coach. Fun day. Have a good night, Laloy. Jennifer, apparently Boggs is a big fan of Leperu, 4% winning at Gulfstream. Criticism is very well deserved. Yeah, I hey, just call it like I see it. I'm a straight shooter. I'm not going to candy coat anything. And excellent point, Jennifer. And thanks for sharing those stats with us here. And everyone, have a great night, all. Boddick, thanks again. And Christine earlier, thank you for your super chat as well. Have a great night, everybody. Sunday night. Thanks for joining us. Parks tomorrow. Enjoy your evening. Thanks for joining us again. All the best.